no. Wait. For yeah.
What happened?
My blood on the floor.
Timothy, what did they say?
My blood.
Tell us.
I don't feel breathe. I have played this game. I have Fancy. If I do this game, I for turn, I for do this seat. Oh boy.
The gifts have increased.
Oh boy. They put USDT follow them. Oh boy.
I'm hosting.
They put USDT follow them. You have it. If you don't get the app, it's gone. No? But if you use my own share, get on. As a sure. So yeah. So for the first, for the winner, from the amazing guys at
Secure the bag.
We're giving you a tote bag. An amazing thing for the folks from Prepare.
Clap now. You did not
clap.
play.
This tote bag, grab like the eye for that place. Then from the amazing guys and ladies from Prepare, the team, they looked at you.
And they had mercy.
They looked at you. Because again, what Prepare is doing is, they're working with communities, right? So they looked at him, looked beyond him, and saw his community.
And then
they sent him forward to represent them. They won't be bad, right? So yeah, here's this. Say thank you to Pro, right? Please now.
Let's clap for them.
Then the folks at Bitoshi, wow, not the announcer, not the pass, said they are giving us me and you. That you please so I should send my username to them so they could give me 15 USDT to give to you.
Wow.
Now you got 15 USDT at 1K. So if you do 15 times 1K, 15 skin, how much you buy tickets? Ticket don't make a money back. See investment, buy tickets, woo! 5K. Smart move, come events, make 15K, 5K go here, 10K go here, do transport 2K, you get 8K. Oh boy, launch show. Hi. My sister for the yeah. So yeah, please do wait to reach out to the team behind and send them your username and we'll send across 15 USD to you and you give me 7 point. No. How much be as a percentage? 30% will come to me, you owe 70%. Thank you very much. Now make sure that you come. I get username at Timothy.
All right.
So yeah, thank you very much for making this game fun and participating in this game. See you next time. Enough of give me moving at sound.
Please play music for him to work out. Thank you. All right. DJ, it's me. Okay, so I can feel the energy in the air, very positive. I'm sure that if there's a next game now, the turnout will be more. Yes. So without wasting any more time, we're going to be hearing from one of the sponsors of this event. I mean, Community Fest Africa. Sorry, so much blockchain. I just heard about blockchain now. So, sponsors of Community Fest Africa. Community Fest Africa would not be as it is right now if not for sponsors, people and organizations who have taken their time to give value back to communities in one way or the other. So we're going to be inviting the team from Propel. Propel is the organization that just awarded the second runner-up or first runner-up. Put your hands together now. They will take their money back. Oh. All right, so the Propel team, we're waiting for you. Is there like a talk or something? Okay, there's a video. Oh, all right. Then let's sit quietly. Hi, people at the back. We're about to watch a montage.
We take a unique collaborative approach to connecting African tech talent to the best. And enrich lives through meaningful work and inclusion. We've built a community-powered talent platform that makes it easy for you to access tech jobs, perks, and embedded finance. What does this really mean for you? With our platform, you get access to remote and relocation roles. People say opportunities are everywhere. Opportunities to learn. With our platform, you get access to remote and relocation roles with fast-growing global companies like Mercedes, Farfetch, and Siemens. You also get discounts and best deals on lifestyle products, health and wellness services, gym subscriptions, co-working spaces, food and drinks, and so much more. Finally, you get access to critical financial services like laptop loans and quick credit. Essentially, with our all-in-one talent platform, you can apply to as many global tech roles as you want, track the progress on each job application, save money with our exclusive discounts from our partners, and get short-term loans and, of course, prompt user support. Are you ready to get started on this journey with Propel? Head over to propel.community. It's time to grow with Propel.
I don't like the way we clap for things. Nah. No. So imagine if you just finished giving a talk and you feel like you've delivered and just two people are tapping their hands together. If your community managers are giving you this energy in the community, how will you feel?
Okay.
Please put your hands together for Propel.
I have a question.
Assist me. You sat down before me.
I feel like, sorry, ma'am. So, I have a question. So, did everyone watch this video? Because I will just come, throw them out there. What does Prospect do? Is your community on proper? When I go start, nobody complain.
You pursue them, chase them.
If you give me left and right, you go collect. Oh, okay. Awesome. So, anybody know? Okay, if you have a community on proper, can I see your hand? Your community on proper. Your community, 1, 2, your community on proper. Please stand. Your community on proper. Your community on proper. Stand. You don't even know what will happen. You don't go stand. You get community, just stand. Be proud to get on there. So the rest of the one I get, I just look them. You get there, stand. Have your community there, be proud. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Hey, DJ. Elakamo. DJ.
Take this one.
DJ, I go also. How are you? DJ, they don't give you a balance.
Hello.
No,
Okay.
They don't give you a balance. Okay, can I have the mic? Hi. Okay. Aww. No. support your community. Do like this. Thank you, my brother. Please pass it to the lady. How you get proper swag? Hello, ma. Hello, ma. How did you have that swag? Hello, ma. From above.
Hi, everybody.
We could give all the way down with the part of the, you, oh boy. You see, the way they prefer already, they just give them. When I go there, they go fight for the remaining one. Yes. So what's the name?
Hi,
I know
everyone.
you know, look me, and what's the name?
My name is Bella.
Okay. Which community?
Okay, I manage the Friends of Figma Africa community.
FF African, are you? Hey! Money day. FF Africa funds day. I heard you guys are having like a summit festival conference.
Yeah, it's a virtual festival.
When?
18th November.
18th November. Wow. You were... Timothy, calm down. Give it to myself. Assistant, calm down. So yeah, you're better on Propel when?
Yes.
When?
This month, actually.
So you're not new. You can't. You got me all those OGs. When they give you updates. Have you been able to like onboard your members into Propel?
Yeah, so we've started, but the official onboarding call is on Tuesday.
On Tuesday? Ha! Amazing! Love that. Thank you very much for being on Propel. Please do it to pass my mic to you. There, Abi, you just stand. You did there, Abi, you just stand.
I did, yeah.
You did.
You did.
You sure? What's the name?
Yeah, James, from ATC Africa.
ATC? What was it? Me, I know they know abbreviation, but if I tell you abbreviation, what ATC mean for me?
Amazing Tech Community.
Amazing Tech Community.
Yes.
Amazing Fire Gospel, I don't understand. Amazing Grace.
Okay,
we were on Propel when?
Yes, we've been on Propel and we've been enjoying Propel.
You talk about this sweet to make Propel do something for you, Abi. We've been on Propel.
No,
and we enjoying Propel. Well, how far you find something, talk to me. I can help.
Yeah, we've been here. Okay, our headquarters is in Ibadan. I came from Ibadan.
I know ask you. But why you tell me location?
But make you know, now why make you know now why they tell you.
I saw her, she said Ado Ekiti. Then I said, you came from there. You said, no, I'm from Lagos, so I'm in Lagos. I asked you, what's the name? You said your name. Which community? You said the community. You even started praising Propel. I was not angry. I said, okay, I know what you are doing. I won't complain. Now, they brought the t-shirt. You collected the t-shirt. I didn't ask where you're from. I don't ask. You said, I'm from Ibadan. I came from Ibadan. My brother, I don't know what I can do for you. Thank you for being on Propel. Have you onboarded your community members on Propel?
Yes. We've been done on our boarding session, and of course we had one of the space, the co-working space they provided. We make use of it.
Oh, these guys, they're bad, though. No. They go collect the co-working space. Hey. No time. Amazing Tech Community.
You better know the door.
Not the door.
Yeah.
My guy. Are you part of the community?
You want to join them?
You want to join the community? As a community, so if you are a community manager right here, or you lead a community that is not proper, please, before you even wait for people to come on stage and start talking about why you have to be on Propel. You see that guy who say that they collect Propel co-working space for corner.
Collect clothes,
collect one will try collect transport. Oh my God! So before then, you can just know why something's happening. You can just go spy Propel booth and say, "What's up? How can I get my community onboarded on Propel?" Yeah. Amazing. So yes, I think
Propel, you will keep t-shirt for this advertisement that we're doing.
We try, we get them now, we get them baskets.
I don't want to look at them, so nobody has to like influence their decision.
No. You kept our swags, right? Amazing. Hi, Vitoshi, you kept our our art.
And our dollar, I have Bitoshi.
We get Bitoshi, me and my host, for quite a time now.
We don't ask for too much.
We
Very
understandable Nigerian, but what's English?
But see people that had this money, you're not collecting it back.
Don't go now, you see, show them.
Transport.
I think you don't carry and go.
Fine girl like you, don't kill.
See, yeah, your 1K sweat, maybe you now. Eh? Just go find who they give 15 USDT. Then I say, I gave up my position for you. For you to be here. I had to leave. So 1 USDT, you don't collect 1K. But you see this one?
1,100, actually.
1,100. Like I say, you changed recently. Oh. You changed recently. 1. 1,001. You do just now. Ha!
You change your.
Tabi.
You change your.
Tabi. You know it's Daniel. He just changed dollar.
And that boy from Ibadan, he just
changed dollar. 1,180. Now in the odds now.
Okay, so that's your transport.
That's your transport.
So we have settled you.
If you
You have
miss him,
clothes, you have where to stay.
if you
have
miss
transport.
him, okay, I think we're not yet ready for.
We're ready.
That.
We're ready for the next session.
No, I'm not sure.
Let's just give them.
I'm not sure. Hi, are we ready?
Hi.
Hi, Anifa. Are we ready? Okay, so let us, turn around a little bit.
So now, you now.
No, this we want to so. Continue. I don't get money. Oh. Continue.
No, I'll talk to you personally.
Is that?
Personally. But your name is this thing. If I call you, how will you go? I want you to walk in.
No, when the window ready now, I will go back.
You come outside.
Come on, boy,
guy.
for you. DJ, you go play.
Elon Musk boys.
For that we go say community guideline, but you do me Elon Musk. No, I am. Oh, one with that. Let's go. As my entrance, you understand? When she called me again, Elon Musk boys. That's what I want.
This DJ, that thing you're using to block your ear, you hear us? I want to be sure because they play the music after they've gotten here. So, want it to be on time.
Let the DJ breathe. It's our responsibility.
Okay. This is actually like a very fun session for me. I don't know. Is anybody having as much fun as I am? Cool. Why won't you? You've eaten small chops.
Wait. Wait. So they just run and fall in. They do. Since
10, around 10. 10:37, they've had small chops. Full plates. Like a full plate.
They're gonna brush.
If you didn't eat it because you came late, you can't hold me responsible for that.
Okay.
No, don't.
If you have not
don't
eaten,
vex.
you're on top. If you have not eaten,
If you lie.
If you have not eaten.
If you lie.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 persons have not eaten. How many of you bought tickets? From the 20 people, you buy tickets. VIP.
Not give away.
VIP. Nobody do give away for VIP.
No.
So VIP. You do VIP. You do VIP.
That guy know they lie.
You do. Why they say your teeth with VIP guy? They look at you chop. So if you do VIP, you just you be sponsor. Say you. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Hello, please. Hold up. Sponsors have not eaten. It's not possible. You did that from? Not.
Sponsor.
My sister.
Sponsor.
My sister. I thought we've been through this before.
You go explain, Taya.
No evidence. I thought we've been through this before now. Please, if food has not gone into our sponsor, if you're looking for seats, right? There is like a space here. If you're looking for a seat, there is a space here, please.
Yeah. No, I'm waiting for it to round up. So
if you're looking for a seat, there's a space here. Look for a seat. There's a space here. Look for a seat.
So we're about to let everybody be seated, please. We're about to go into the next session.
Please, you're looking for a seat. There are 2 seats here. Please, if you are sitting down, your bag is sitting down, please Let your back
This
stand
is
up.
not church.
So
Don't give space for your friends.
only you will sit down. Let your back sit down on you. Because we are looking for. I mean, when your back is sit down, I mean a person is sit down.
Oh, here
No,
it's for
I mean those two
speakers.
bags. For the speaker. Speaker, we don't go another location. If you go join them for the. I'll give us space. Hi, please. Can. Okay, no problem.
If you're a speaker
For a
and
speaker,
you're in the
for a speaker,
audience,
girl,
just
please. Can
receive
you
your
just-
promotion.
Please receive your promotion.
Take it.
Take it. Speaker. You just go to where the road country team inside. If I speaker, you just go to where the road country team. That door. That door. Are we good?
Okay. So, quick one. What's the theme of the conference? Is
You go know not buy tickets. Who they give tickets? You go know them.
then the
Ask for this side first. If I say this side, like, okay,
What's
give you
the
well.
theme of the conference? That guy just they looked it in.
Huh?
I've seen it before now.
This guy Waek, you know, 90%.
If it's engagement ring now,
Let
you
me
know
shoot
which
Drew
one is
Waek.
male and which one is female. All right. So this next session is with 3 exotic professionals. Huh?
Me too now.
2. Okay, you know get one.
Me too.
Okay. According to the third speaker, 2 exotic professionals in the community management space and associates. Add on. Add on community manager.
I got also. I go also. No worry, I go also.
All right, so they're going to be talking about the theme, which is the evolution of community management. So this is going to be very interactive, self-curated, self-generated. They're just going to have a conversation, so you have to listen, pay attention. And then there's something I want you to do. I'm not seeing community management festival trend on social media, and that's not right. That's not how we do things, right? So this is what's going to happen. From now, you're going to be taking pictures. Picture of your shoe, picture of your hair, of your finger, of who is speaking. Take a picture of anything, the air condition here, put it online and use the hashtag CMFest. Capital letter C, capital letter M, capital letter F, and EST23. In fact, before I move away from here, take a picture now of anything. Anything at all. I should pose. Take a picture. Let the Community Fest Africa tag show. Just take something, right? And then post on social media. The thing what happens is the hashtag begins to trend. You can see like a number of tweets under it, right? And then also people can find you. It's not even just about the festival or the conference. People can find you when they click on that hashtag. You see people who have tweeted using that hashtag. You're supposed to know this as community managers because you use it to market your community, right? So people find you from there. So you can make new networks. You can even follow people that are tweeting. Just follow somebody. You don't know where you meet the person next time. So yeah, I'm going to be welcoming Ayodele. Is it Yoruba name? Ayodele. Please, Ayodele. Ha! I'm feeling like a Yoruba woman also. Just to find one Yoruba guy for me now. Let me just. Ayodele. Human. It's you. I know you know. You know me now. You know me. I know you know. All right, just have your seat. I know. You see, I know you. I know. We know each other, right? But now I cannot tell where. Do you understand? Now this is why you have to use that hashtag. So that when I see you, I say, I saw your tweets using this hashtag. That's why I connected. Are you digging it? All right. How many people are following people or making the tweets? I'm supposed to be receiving notifications on my phone. Has anybody made tweets? Okay, Tabby, I've seen yours. All right. So the next speaker, Tabby, we have you now. Are you surprised? Ha. Put hands together so that the eye will clear. Yes, no. It's the evolution of community management. It shocked you. All right, and finally we have Timothy. Hello, sir. Mr. Timothy, sir. DJ. I told you this man. I told you.
Elon c'est pas Pluto boy, una Tesla key, pulling up in the Tesla toy, no beach boy, see, no go day, phone day looking, no go pay, Charlie Poppy I walk all day, do too many I will fly all day, said that yo if you're so, another if you're day, said that yo if you're, another if you're day, said that yo if you're so, another if you're day, said that yo if you're, another if you're day, said.
All right, please, who is with the third mic? Me? No, there's supposed to be three of it. Three. Oh, Jesus. All right, so this session is going to be on for...
Wow.
40 minutes.
I don't see that here now.
This session is going to be on for 40 minutes. So, but I'm going to, because we've taken so much time, I'm going to give you guys 30 minutes to have this conversation, right? So, I don't know, do you have room for question? How do you want the session to be run?
Well, the last part of our session is interactive, so, yeah.
Okay. So, you guys, get your questions ready, listen to them talk, get your questions ready, and also, I would also like for you to tweet the questions if possible. Tweet it, still ask it here, right? Because it kind of like forms an engagement on social media. So, let's put hands again together for Timothy, Ayodele, and Tabitha.
No clap. In the favorite word of Idris, he said, Timothy. Also low. So when they call your name, people go clap. So yeah. Okay. Awesome. So I think we'll do it this way, right? Let's just run through introduction. Yeah, introduction, and you could pick it up from there.
You go first.
I should go first.
Let's be the always fight, but you go first.
Wow. Okay. Hi, everyone. I'm Timothy. I'm a program and community manager. That's what I do. And I can't confirm nor deny where I work. And also, I run community initiatives at Community Leader Africa. So yeah, that's me. And by the side, I love hosting parties. So the after party of CMFest. Those that bought VIP tickets, to our sponsors, to our partners, to our amazing speakers, come from after party. Hi, Tabby.
Hi, Timothy.
So,
hello, it's me again, Tabby. Yeah, community manager at Altcode Africa. And your? I can't even pronounce your name. Ayo what? Ayodele. Just say well. Ayodele.
No, add a little bit of spice, like.
Say.
Hello, sir. Community guideline, please. Let's. Community guideline, please. Community guideline. Can we? We are too close.
You don't finish, you go off.
I'm too close.
Your last lash, should be by my side. Alpha. All right, hi everyone. My name is Ayodele Leon, and I'm a community manager, and I love entrepreneur, and on the side, I love cooking.
Wait. See. No, you see this. No, wait. I can confirm.
It's testimony.
I can confirm with my full chest. The guy they cook. Like at the team apartment, he cooked.
Timothy, I can confirm too. I can
Amazing.
confirm too.
So yes. He can
So
cook.
now that we know that you are a good cook, we want to know what you cook. What you've cooked for us today. Guys, do you hear that?
Let him
Do you hear
cook.
that?
Shall we? Let him cook.
Okay. Let's get a little bit serious now. As we all know, the theme for this year is the evolution of community management. I don't know what comes to your mind when you hear the word evolution, right? Okay, for me, I think of Homo sapiens. I don't know what you guys were thinking, but that's the angle we're going to be taking today. And as you can see, we have the amazing Timothy and Liam that are going to be leading this conversation. We just want to get an idea of, what exactly does evolution of community management mean? Because I might think about it differently, you might think about it differently, but then, Timothy. No, Liam, please, cook. Yeah, please. Just take us through the whole evolution thing. What are we supposed to even think about when the word evolution comes to our minds?
Okay, so talking about the evolution of community, so we should be aware that it went from zero to where we are currently. And there's also a place that we expect that this community management will go into in the future. And if you look at the evolution, we should remember that it comes from a place where it started from gathering. And if you want to look at community, I can divide community into 4 places. One, community based on places. For instance, if you are in Abuja, I was surprised when I saw the Association of Lagos Indigene in Abuja. I was shocked. I was like, even me, they bought me for Lagos now, but I don't know about this thing. That is a community of places. Then we have community of interest. Because you have interest in photography, food, you try to find people in that kind of niche, and you try to blend. And you won't even try hard to do that. It just comes naturally because these people do what you like doing. And sometimes community also come in the action of practices. People that practice what you do. Probably, for instance, forgive me if you... Okay, no, don't let me use that one.
We can use Alt School Africa.
Awesome. So, if you look at Alt School Africa, I hosted a conference in Abuja, and Sultan was there. And immediately Sultan said, if you know that you are an Alt School student, let's meet outside. Guess what happened? The whole hall was empty. So that is community of practice. Because they are all learning to a particular goal, they had just one mindset. And another community is community of action. Now, if you look at the back, there's 4 books at the back. Tribe, Community in a Box. Those 4 books, I consume them, and seriously, if you invest in that book, you will learn a lot. And you will see that you'll be able to move from the way you envision community to a different perspective. And so, rounding that part up, because we still have long places to visit, so we'll notice that in the gathering of people, there's always a head. You will see that there's always a moderator, and then there's nothing like managers. It's always moderators and, let's say, forum. So it even moved from that moderator before forums now started having moderator role and people who manage the sites. And we should all remember about his blog, Nairaland. So we can see that then they now transition to a forum and they bring out mod. It now moved from him alone to multiple people managing the platform. So the evolution moved from gathering to now forum to now what we have today.
Okay, so if we are taking a story from moving from the forum end to like we're having multiple modes, moderators, now coming to the social media era and to the community tools era, that means you are taking, oh God, I need that slide because again, I keep announcing Bitoshi. I need my slide to continue that particular part of the conversation. But again, let me skip through that. So, community involved, right? And the funny part about this whole involvement, it kind of feel like we were learning from our past, right? Even when we kind of move from forum to moderators to these social community tools, online communities, went back to physical communities again, then we came back again to moderators again with the era of Web3, right? So conversations like this about evolution makes us start learning from the past, right? Because again, you can't take away where we're coming from. Because again, where we're coming from shape our present. So the story then moved from where we are right now, which is we're using community tools to enable and build what we do, like the folks at Prepared amazing folks at Orbit, which is a sponsor for this event, where you can be able to use them to launch your community program from start to finish. It kind of like then evolve from using community tools, and now in the verge of the AI era, whereby are we looking at decentralized communities, DAOs? How does DAOs now work for community? How do we think AI could be able to analyze our community, whereby we no longer need the moderators anymore, we no longer need the managers anymore? Because I could take from the perspective of Community Leader Africa, right? So we kind of like built that community on top of WhatsApp, because we figure out that, you know, most people in Nigeria, most people in Africa are usually more WhatsApp than these old Discord, Slack, kind of thing. So we figured out that would be the best place to host a community. But again, it felt like WhatsApp is not that place where you could have serious conversation, where you could get everyone's data, where you could get everyone's data, right? So we saw a platform, NAS, right, that built on top of WhatsApp, that you could be able to pass through NAS before you get to the WhatsApp community, get your community details and stuff like that. And with that, they usually have an AI right now, which analyzes chats on WhatsApp, engagement rates, who is the most active person in your community, giving suggestive topics on various topics you could try as a moderator on the platform. We now see it's keep evolving and keep making it smaller and more niche. And maybe in the future, it may not start removing moderators. But I think one thing that we can take away from the evolution of community is the physical presence of it every time. Even after COVID, post-COVID, we still went back again to the physical part of it. Yeah, it's okay. The early days, physical community, you love moderators over managers. Yeah, please. I go also.
Ozulo.
Yes, now. Yeah, okay. I think, okay, so basically, this is quite an interactive board. Does anyone know this? Hi, do you know this app? Website, anything you can call, do you know this? Hi everyone, please. Do you know this?
Not guessing, if you are sure of these three communities, I have a giveaway for you.
Raise your hand.
If you are sure that you know these three,
it's not community, no, it's a social media platform.
It's social network.
Don't Google.
Yeah, I don't want a Google image.
There's a hand there.
Hi, okay. Numbers. See them, Google Lens. So they're not to start already. Now so, I want to move it wrong. Hi, which of them?
Sorry?
Which of them?
The one in the middle.
What's that?
MySpace.
The three get a swag.
MySpace, obviously, Friendster.
Okay.
And 6 degrees.
How what?
6 degrees. And what can you say about 6 degrees?
I can't remember much. I use MySpace, I use Friendster, but I can't remember much about 6 degrees. I just know it. It's like, knowing what else was around that time to go or something. I just know it, but like I didn't use it. I use MySpace though, and Friendster.
Oh, you use MySpace and Friendster?
Yeah, back in the years.
But how many years ago was that?
That was like...
No. So again, we are going back to the early part of...
So we want to know those way down the boss scenes.
From
so
the beginning, right?
they look at me, don't the boss.
Eh?
No.
Oh yeah, now continue.
Who's balling? Who was balling? I was not balling, no. I think 2009-ish.
2009-ish?
Yeah. My mom had one work laptop that I used to like use. Not like
imagine a work laptop.
And now it was.
You've been there.
That year.
Yeah, amazing. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
We wanted the three before, which could have given out a prize. But yeah, super. Yeah. Anyone else want to give it a try? No, it didn't have a thought on 6 degrees.
If you know about, we had the era of forum. Now, when the community want to move from forum to social networking, the first social network we have is 6 degrees. But where are they today?
It's gone.
So they are the first social networking platform that ever existed. So from 6 degrees, that's when these people now start, this thing is sweet too. Let's go and taste it. Let's go and taste it. Then they come out and you start seeing friendlies. And I remember around 2007, 2008, if you have a Java phone then, there is Nimbus, there is, because even when BlackBerry came out, we have BB pin, but some people now came and said Mozart pin. So for us that we don't get money, we they use Mozart. Say, give me your Mozart pin. So you can see that it moved from that era and switched totally to social networking era. And if you don't, if you are mindful then, you notice that companies now started creating their presence on this platform, but they don't engage. You will see that then First Bank will just create their First Bank profile, nothing there. 3 years, they no change picture. So it's just because they just want to be there. So they were not trying to test the waters and say, okay, let's just be in this online presence and just be there. So that was how brand now starts noticing social networking platform. And you know what happens today? Almost every company is now hiring what?
Social media manager. So again, it brings us to the conversation around social media as an audience. Is an audience a community? Do you want to go into that conversation? A community. Your audience on social media.
If you go that route, it go long go.
Huh? It's arguable, right? So because that brought us to brand start identifying social media presence. Because again, audiences, your community is made up of audience. If there's no audience in a community, it's zero, right? So again, when we started moving from the forum era, we now started, okay, social networking, right? That was social media, okay, fine. Let's see, can we have people who use our app, who use our products and bring them together in a particular space? That way we brought about identifying social presence. Next slide, please. So, right, again, because of the audience, right, okay, it's a vast audience. You can't really measure them. You can't really know who is active, what we are doing. We can't track. We can't understand what's going on. So if I make a post, someone just retweet, they might not be following my social media accounts. Do I add them as an audience? Does this make sense for us, right? So again, that brought us to betting community management as well as a career, not just from the era of like social media manager, just managing the audience again. Let's bring this into a confined space whereby I will understand that people here in this community are here for a common interest or for an action or something, right? Which gave us community as an aspect of business strategy, not just from the let's just get people use our product on one place, but as a business strategy, as a form of marketing. Again, we'll keep up this argument around is community marketing or not. I'm leaving that conversation for another day. It's not part of my talk today, right? Then community management and social media. Like I was saying, the difference between both. So when we evolved, right, from the forum to the social media networking, I said, okay, fine. This is a wide range of audience. Let's niche it out, right? So if you are using our products, sharing our products, let's just get you onboarded on a particular space, right? So that then differentiated the people on the wider audience of social media who might just, I like this product, or I like their page. Let me just, right? That's a wide audience. So you be in a confined space because you are interested in it. You are kind of like, bonded with those set of people. You feel like you guys are chasing the same thing. So that's not a distance between me let me just see what's going on here as an audience on social media. And maybe part of it was I have an interest. Our goals are aligned. That gives us differentiation between social media type of community as an audience to community management in the form of online community. I go also shall. So it dives us into era of like a niche community, right? The rise of platform from Reddit to Discord, online communities. It's very, very funny that when these platforms came up, people didn't really pay attention to it for community purpose. The forum kind of thing was there for gamers, and it was giving the vibe of forum then, right? But during the COVID era, that was when it started making sense for online communities, right? Having a niche community, having platforms that could be able to host those communities. That's why we now see Discord, Slack, and the rest of them, right? Then Web3 communities now more focusing on Discord because of how broad and the various actions you can take right there on the platform. Again, brands start creating the importance of community-owned platforms for specialized niche community. So if your community is doing XYZ, it's like for Web3, if you are building a Web3 community or is a Web3 focused community, Discord is kind of like very important for your community to be based on, or Telegram, right, for your community to be based on. So brands start looking for those niche platforms against those niche communities. And again, the importance of niche community. I was giving a talk around, I'm sorry, I know I've exhausted my time, but I was giving a talk with other faces of tech, that was last week or last 2 weeks, when the conversation was around a niche community, right, whereby I keep on telling people, you don't really have to be part of, if, let's say, I'm a Flutter dev, for example, right? Again, I should just be part of a community of Flutter devs. I should not be in a general community whereby you have Flutter devs, people in marketing, people in design, people in React. It's kind of crazy. I should not be in the presence of people who are doing marketing, people attending events, being part of communities that are focused on marketing people when it's not really my thing, right? So I should focus on part of a niche community for my interests, for my skill sets, for my own goal. Hi, please.
Before you go further, so if you look at the previous slide, there was a section for community tools. So at CLA, we took our time to create some tools for community managers. And if you go to github.com/community leads/CM-tools, you will see all the tools that we've created for you to help you manage your communities effectively. And I'll just brush through some of them. So we created tools for you from data collection to survey. We noticed that in community, one thing that is now very important today is analysis. You want to know your metrics, how to be able to catch engagement, and know if what you are doing works or doesn't work. Now, one thing I always do is looking back. Let me look back at what I've done. Are this thing working or is not working? Then those things that are working, what did I do right and what did I do wrong? So those were now like different hypotheses, even those things that are working. Then you now do the hypothesis to know, okay, which one your community members now flow with, then you flow with them. So if you go to the GitHub platform, probably maybe before the, after the end of the section, when we are sending out the thank you email, we'll send you the link to the GitHub platform where you can see all those tools which you can find useful for yourself.
All right. Yeah. All right. The old guys and the present community, they've really talked a lot, right?
Wait.
They've talked a lot.
Eloma.
So why you look at me and say I'll be old?
So I'm a new cat.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed, he was talking about the old, the present, and I was supposed to talk about the future. But I know we can't really talk too much about the future, right? But then again, we just want to pose a question to all of you because some of you are community managers here. So if you could just get one person because of time, what do you think the future of community management is? How do you feel? I don't want to be the one to say it. I want someone out of the audience to tell us. What do you think the future of community management is?
Yeah, again, I think there are some already here. Predictive analytics and all.
Let's hear.
Socialized communities.
Again, old guys, they like to talk.
Okay, I think with the help of AI, community management is going to be, not me saying it's easier, but it's going to be much more engaging in the sense that if you're using artificial intelligence and a member joins your community, instead of, oh, hi Cynthia, welcome to, let's say, Web3 Ladies, for example, you have AI telling the person welcome in an automated message, but then the person's name will be inserted in the message because you cannot just say everyone. But when the person hears their name, for example, they feel it's much more personalized. So you have that time to do other things instead of checking the introduction challenge on Slack from time to time about, oh, who just joined, and trying to like tell them to introduce themselves and everything. So yeah, with AI, things will get much more automated. For emails, let's say someone signs up through social media and then you need to send an email for them to join Slack. With AI, you can automate those processes, making your work much more easier for me.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right.
Hi.
Thank you so much.
Can we do one there?
One?
Please.
Okay.
1 minute. One more, please. Yeah.
Hello. You said? Oh, okay. I think that just to continue from where she stopped, AI will do a whole lot. But I also think community managers will have the tools they need to make it more engaging and all of that. But I mean, and with that, they would have the time, they will have the mental space to be able to be more creative in how they handle community. So that's what I think. AI will help, but community managers, instead of having to do the repetitive tasks of always welcoming people, they would have the mental space, because it can be draining to always do that, but and creativity requires mental space and energy, and I think AI will help community managers to have that mental space to make it more engaging, because they can't do it without us. We are very important to business, we are very important to marketing, and you know, when we are able to bring or profile creative ways to ensure people are engaged, people do the things we want them to do in communities, our businesses will thrive. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
I mean, I like what you said, but I love what she said, because I wanted to ask us a question. When we think about the future of community management, are we just thinking about AI only? Because I think that's the mindset we're now adopting. I think everything is now AI, but then is that what we want to see as the future of community management? Are there things we want to see being adopted in the community that are not happening currently? So I guess we'll leave you guys with that. Go ahead and think about it. Beyond AI, what else do we want communities to look like in our ecosystem in Africa or globally? And I think with AI, it's going to help, just like she said, because the first thing that comes to my mind, because of AI, we are able to get more time, because it helps us use less time to do things that would have taken us maybe days or longer hours to achieve them. And so that way, when we have that mental space, like when we have more time, so what are we going to think about? That's the question I'm going to leave you guys. I think Leon wants to add something to it.
So, all right, finally, so what I want to add is, the question is you answer it in your mind. So if you're a community manager, do you do onboarding for your community members? How do you take your community members from zero to a full member who also help you to advocate for your product or for your company? So if you don't do onboarding process as a community manager, go back home, go and sleep, spread your leg, and wake up tomorrow and plan your onboarding process. You need to know your community members. What do they know before? How can you help them and move them from what they've known to what they want to know, then help them to know that. And now, once they are able to learn that, how can they become an advocate for your community? And thank you very much. You can use the hashtag CMFest23.
Let me say something now. You want to chase me. You want to chase me. Okay, one more thing. I don't know where this came from, but I read about the future of community.
Hi.
Now that if you are talking, they will talk when you're also talking. Sorry. Anyway, what I was saying is, I'm hoping to see more of this, because we know the challenges we go through as community managers. We know the experiences, yeah. I know that we have tools that are there that are meant to help our work, but I'm looking forward to us getting to a place where we are creating our own tools, yeah? Based experiences that we face as community managers, our pain points, and then creating tools that will also help us at the end of the day, right? So let's think about that. Let's see tools. Timothy, I'm looking forward to a tool that you create. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Okay. So, for the next sessions that are going to follow, please listen attentively. I will tell you the minutes that you have before you get here. Once you see my face, once I stand up and start working towards you, please round up. Begin to round. We shall round up, right? Because we need to start working with time. Okay. So we're going to be welcoming the people from Go My Code, which is one of our sponsors. And if you don't know, this is Go My Code. So they're going to come and talk to us a bit for like 10 minutes. And then we're going to welcome the next speaker. Put your hands together for Go My Code.
Get ready to rumble!
Superstar DJ.
Hello. Good afternoon. Can you hear me? All right, my name is Obaro. I work here at Go My Code, the head of marketing. First of all, thank you all for coming. It's a good event. I hope you guys are having fun with it or learning something because it's been good so far. So I think that it was important to talk to you guys for a minute or two about what we do at this space. So you come to a nice building and you're learning, and then please take pictures and have fun with it, but also have a sense of what we do in this building, right? So here we are a tech school, pretty much, and we teach or we train people on courses from data science, web management, digital, and everything that you learn basically to get ready for like the tech world, right? So I think just to not waste your time, I want to encourage you to maybe check our website, gomyco.com, see what we do. If you have more questions, go down to the first floor and ask to see an EC. Somebody will be happy to talk to you. But also, apart from that, please take pictures, post pictures, tag us as well, in addition to tagging the event. And we're happy to see your faces and enjoy the event. It's been good so far. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. That's someone that keeps to time. Okay, so people at the back, I need to know, if you're not on the sponsor board, what's going on with the chatting? Hello? So this next session, right, is going to be a panel session. And I would love for us to be very quiet. People inside of the country team room, please, your noise is coming out. We just want everybody to be quiet. Silence. Okay, so for the next session, I'm going to be calling on Precious to come forward. She's going to be the moderator of the next panel session. So put your hands together for Precious. And then she'll introduce the next speaker. Please put your hands together. Okay, thank you.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Oh, my God. Okay, so our next panel session, I'll just be inviting the panelists on stage because we just have 20 minutes to discuss all about partnerships when it comes to community building. Very interesting discussion, actually a key area in community building. So I'll be inviting Marianne Onoha, who is the GDG co-lead. I will also be inviting Esso Head, the founder of Kotero Builders. And Timothy will be joining us back on stage again because you really cannot discuss partnership without Timothy. Hi, Timothy. He needs to catch his breath. All right. So, starting with you, Esso. Let's start. Can you share your experiences with successful partnerships, especially, building a community around it?
Okay, hi guys. My name is Esohe. My friends call me Queen, or Queen Esohe. I run Koteri Builders, which is also a community for community managers, so about 350 community managers right now. I've had a marketing career for about 10, 12 years. And for me, I think I've always loved community building, but it was more for after I'm done with work, then I have one social club like that, one social group, maybe in my secondary school group or something like a church group. So it's always like an after work thing. But I realized that I got really, really good at it. So when I left my job in January, and I was jobless for the first time in a long while, I was like, what can I do with my life that people pay me money for? So I'm like, okay, let me help people build communities. That's why I got into Koteri Builders. Yesterday we're having this conversation actually, and someone was thinking about how, when you build your community and it becomes a place of value, then you find brands who need access to your community, right? And then you tell them to give you money for access. To be honest, it does not usually happen like that. Let me not lie to you. Because there's something that is now called community partners.
Yeah.
So they're not going to give you money. They give you tickets or they give you something else.
Yeah.
Most times, they are not going to give you money. Let me not lie to you. But I think that the easiest, the places where I've seen money come out is when the community decides to organize like an event, and then they create like different sponsorship categories, right? Or they create a product, maybe a physical product or a service. People pay for that. But if you are saying you want to do influencer marketing, pay for access to my community.
Yeah.
I've not seen where it used to work. Oh. If that's worked for you, please come and tell me how you did it.
Okay, I think it has worked for some communities. It's called membership kind of strategy and I think a community that does that is the Money Africa community. Like it's paid access to the community. Okay, so thank you so much for those valid points. So moving over to you, Mary Ann, right? Even down to this point to show that you are really into this partnership thing. We were just talking about sponsors and how to like close the next sponsorship. So how do you like identify potential sponsors or partners that like align with your community, what you're currently building and what you're doing at the moment?
Hi everyone, my name is Marianne Onoha. I'm the co-organizer for GDG Lagos. Okay, so for GDG Lagos, we try to look at brands or organizations that like share the same value with us. So I'm going to use an example. Currently, we have, not for CMFest, like a general sponsorship. We have an ongoing sponsorship with Verified Africa. And basically, it was more of, we're looking for companies that would actually teach our community members about security and all sorts. And they reached out, they're like, okay, we have the knowledge, you have the numbers. Why don't we just like form a collaboration? Most of the times, this sponsorship can be paid. Like, they will pay us since we have the numbers, and like just basically like form a partnership and all. So moving on to CMFest. For CMFest, most times we leverage on, we actually do call for partners, but aside from call for partners, we do like mouth-to-mouth talking with people. So we have 5 organizers. And 5 out of those 5, 3 people are like C-suite people, and they know people in the industry, that kind of thing. So Femi Igbolanho will probably like, they talk to this particular person, they talk to this particular person, and they get them on board. And most times, it's not always about money. Most times, it can be like, okay, we have this particular space that it can be like an event center. We'll pay for the event center. It falls under this particular tier, gold, silver, and all. Most of them like, okay, we'll handle all your logistics, or we'll handle all your branding. Then we'll go for this particular thing. Another thing that works for us is like we try as much as possible to be very flexible. This, for example, let's say our gold package can be speaking and probably like being like your name will be everywhere. And let me say, Paystack will probably say, okay, they want this and they also want that.
Yeah.
Try as much as possible to be very flexible. Yeah. Like remove this, add their own, and give it back to them. It always works, or it has worked for us rather.
All right.
So yeah.
Thank you so much. Makes a lot of sense. You've heard it. It's always about money all the time. And she also said something very interesting. They have like 5 C-suite people who are reaching out to several people and saying, who do you know? So please try as much as possible to like build strategic relationships with people so that when you need partnerships, you don't start running helter-skelter, reaching out to people that you've never had a relationship with, right? Okay, so back to you, Timothy. I don't think we can ever discuss partnerships without calling Timothy, because the kind of work Timothy does in this industry, uncoded. So definitely, you have had a lot of partnership deals, closed it back to back to back to back, but some have maybe not gone so well. Please, can you like tell us one time that one of your partnerships didn't go so well, and some of the lessons you learned, and how we can all.
You can see a balance. You will see a balance, bro. Yes. Right? So we created like a separate package, you know, like for example, they were talking about, right, whereby you have your maybe diamond, browns, and so on and so forth package. At the end of it, you say, okay, if you want to create a custom package, we are open for it, right? So what happened is, okay, we say, okay, fine. We happen to create a custom package. What is the amount you're looking at sponsoring for the event? XY amount of money. Oh, great. So, okay, what are you looking to achieve during the event? I want to achieve this, right? So again, what they listed and the way I thought about what they listed was, okay, if you wanted to get more users to use your products, right, there was like no number attached to it then. There was like onboarding more users to our platform and so on and so forth. So on a day of events, right, I did what I do. I try. If I stop, upload everything. So at the end of everything, right? So like sending back report, like, okay, what's up? Thank you very much for being part of the sponsors for this year event, blah, 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 blah. Omo, the next thing, if you see the long response, the trend, they come back here. Oh boy. It was like a wasted investment. I never thought we were like this. It was not our focus. This. We thought, we said we wanted more people to use our products. I said, they're not using our. You didn't hear that? We talked about it. We tried our best, right? But again, they were like, no conversion rates. We really had the conversation of who is doing that conversion. Am I responsible for the conversion? Or is your team responsible for the conversion? That was not there. So like, get more users. I go come try give you more users now. If they use, praise the Lord. They're not use, praise the Lord. But again, communication is great when it comes to partnership. Because one thing that happens is the moment there's a misalign, it's gone. Oh. So for me, if you are trying to partner with a particular company or trying to get sponsorship with a particular company, please try as much as possible to understand what that company needs down to the minimum. Because on the long run, at the end of the event or at the end of what you partnered with, they have a business. It's not charity. They didn't give you 500 USD, 1,000 USD to see their logo on screen. Or they're not doing giveaway with the money. They need conversion. It's marketing for them. So if that is not converting, that's the problem. Last one, please. And again, for one thing that I've seen that works, that saves us time, when we try to see if there's a good return of investment for this thing, is when you're able to track the unique sign-up that came from the event. Using a flyer code, using a particular link, what's up. So for this event, if you want people to use Bitoshi app, right? Bitoshi.com/ that's CMFest, right? So with that, I could be able to say, during the event, we had 500 people signed up for it. Yeah, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Timothy, for that valid tip. Again, it has to be, there has to be a mutual understanding. What am I getting from this? Sit down with the partners before time and agree, decide. Are you giving me users or whatever it is? Make sure that you're on the same plane so that tomorrow you're not settling. You're not
Fire, baby. Fire, baby.
You know, to settle. Yeah. So thank you so much, Timothy. So now I want to go back to SOA. So based on, mutually understanding, just buttress more on this point. How do we make sure that we are in alignment when going into partnership, seeing that you have a community with other community builders in it?
Okay, so the first thing I would say is that most times, if you are running a not-for-profit community, it's just a community of people who are in the same space, right? Try as much as possible. Do not promise. Don't do what Timothy did. Don't promise conversion. Promise them exposure. Promise them brand awareness. I'm going to expose your brand to a high-quality audience of software developers in my community. I'm bringing the ecosystem together. Write as much English as you can write. But make sure that you try your best to get those numbers. And those numbers can be anything from 100, 200, 500, 1,000. Numbers is not really, what's important is what's value to the organizer. Like I just organized an event for a client where only 25 people were in the room. But those 25 people were like C-levels, HR people, right? I can't even tell you how much she paid me because she's not in Nigerian. So I didn't charge. I just asked, what do you have for me? And when she showed me what she had for me, I said, I'm okay with this thing that you have for me. Right? I don't have any. Are you okay? Very okay. The money she was paying me was more than the money she paid for food for the event. So, of course, I had no problems with how much she was going to pay me for it. Right? So, value is different to different people. But she was very clear. That's why I want only 25 for this event. She said, invite 30. I said, in Nigeria, for you to have 25 people, you have to invite 50 people. Right? And I invited 50 and then 25 people showed up. So, if you can get the right audience, 100, 200, 300, promise them, I'm going to expose your brand to 300 people. Bring your marketers, let them come and sell. Don't promise them conversion, because that's where you're going to have issues. That's one. Two is, some of you guys here are very hardworking people. You can do project management. This client I just spoke about, she paid me about 2 million to just organize an event for 25 people, and then I follow her for moonshots. She said, follow me for moonshots. You follow me for moonshot, I'll give you 250K. If you give me, trust me, 30 people, I give you 1 million. If you organize an event with 25 people, I give you 500. That's why I said I had no problem. I didn't negotiate. There was nothing to negotiate. I just sent an invoice. Do you understand? So, some of you guys actually have very, you know people. You underestimate your network.
Did
like,
you hear
actually
that?
Know people. So sometimes it's not about come and sponsor my community. No, ask them, what do you guys need? They tell you, oh, we are a training company. We're looking for people that will do our program. It's okay. My community can organize events where we can help you reach more people that will take your course. We'll plan it, we'll invite our members, and invite other people. And for this, we will charge you 1 million. They will pay you.
Yeah.
So it's not just about, come and sponsor our community so that you have access to our community. That one does not usually work all the time, right? So what they need is marketing. They need more users, more customers.
Yeah.
If you can organize things that will give them access to that, you can get paid too.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So she said two interesting things. Please learn project management if you're going to maybe dwelling on the sponsorship part. Also, stop underestimating your value and what you can actually bring to the table. Okay, so back to you, Mary Ann. This is a very interesting question, right? Because GDG, there are several GDG chapters dotted across the globe. And most of the time, they're like online virtual meetups. The only time we get to see each other is during DevFest, right? So what are the challenges and opportunities presented by virtual and online communities when it comes to sponsorships and collaborations? You could use GDG as a case study.
Okay, so for GDG Lagos, we've hosted like a couple of virtual events. Personally, I'm not a big fan of virtual events because I sleep, honestly. So that is one of the reasons why I was like, okay, if me as an organizer would not be able to stay 2 to 3 hours because I'll probably like lose concentration and all, why would I want to make my community members join a long session of 2 to 3 hours talking and all? So it has actually affected us, and I think that's one of the reasons why we actually like reduced the number of virtual events. Because one, the knowledge you're passing is too much. Because most of all these brands are like, oh, since it's virtual, they want to come and be giving you, they'll have breakout sessions. Inside that breakout sessions, there will not be technical sessions and all. And it's like a lot, that kind of thing. So I don't think GDG as a whole, we do virtual sessions again, because the ones is too much for us. And we're more of like a physical community. We prefer physical. Like, it's better as you are seeing the person you are talking to than having, for example, let me say, okay, what session? Community is even a very fun session. Let's say we're having something about Android and all, and you have a speaker that is coming to tell you all the whole big stuff about Android and all. I don't think it works. So it might not work for GDG Lagos, or it hasn't worked for GDG Lagos. It might work for your community, but try it out. But personally, I'm not a fan of
virtual partnerships. All right. Thank you so much, Marianne. That's for Marianne, but you can try as many things as possible. I think virtual partnerships actually worked for my community as Web3 leaders, right?
Web3 is interesting, honestly. Okay.
Did you guys hear that? Web3 is interesting.
Web3 is interesting. There's a whole lot of like
things to do. Yeah.
Just imagine somebody's taking you on a code sprint virtually. You might lose track and all. So compared to like Web3, where guys discuss a whole lot of stuff and all.
See, Brownie is already here to kick us out. So we'll take one final question, and we'll be redirecting that question to Timothy. Hi, Timothy. So since that you've done a lot of partnership, sponsorship, how do you think it has helped like increase community engagement of almost all the communities that you're trying to build so far?
Okay, again, people are funny in communities. So I thought of okay, building communities for developers, because of developers and stuff like that usually have low engagement rate, right? Is when maybe you announce a partner that could help them improve what they are doing. You see a spike in conversation. So okay, we just partnered with the folks at Prepare, whereby you can able to get access to co-working space, get access to the gym, iFitness. You go fear. that week, all-time high, right? Partnership creates an all-time high in engagement in community. So I kind of like bring that into managing a community for community managers, CLA. So I had it, when starting it out, I had this feeling of, since everyone is a community manager, right? And they know the pain of being a community manager and your community is not being engaged, people are not talking in the community, you kind of like feel bad, right? So I feel like with that sense of belonging they have, they'll pity us. And while they're in the community, they'll just, be talking, be engaging, and just, oh no, that's why quiet. Everybody quiet for the group. Over 300 plus people just quiet inside the group. Yeah. But the moment we announce a partnership with Propel to onboard community managers to the platform, jeez, boom, throughout the quiet. So again, when community members see things that are aligned to what they are doing, to what they are learning, to their interests, they kind of like engage more. But when they don't see that, they are already always in that closed loop.
Thank you so much. Shout out to Propel. Thank you for sponsoring CMFest and to all our amazing sponsors here. Okay, so you just said something very important. If you are going to like do partnership, there's just this spike in engagement. And yeah, community members are used to that thing. Once you're bringing one thing that like relates to them, you want to do hackathon, they want sponsor coming to do something, everybody start talking, So do more partnerships or get more sponsors to maybe increase more the engagement. Yeah, thank you all for listening to us. Brownie is already here to like drag the mic with us. So we'll hand it over to her.
Please put your hands together for them. I will choose somebody that will come out and exchange bunches with me. Please put your hands together for them. Okay, so how has it been so far? What has your experience been like? Are you having fun? Are you getting informed? Are you bored? Are you hungry? What's going on? Let me know. Let me know what the atmosphere is saying. What's the energy? Hungry? Every time people are eating. That's why you like to work from home, so that you can have time to bake amala and eba. Today you will not eat until, I don't know now, don't they bake it? Not like oven now, bake is with heat. Anything that you use heat is yes. I'm a graduate of English, you cannot tell me what I know. Alright, so let's go to the next session. I hope you're not bored. Nobody's bored, right? If you're bored, you're not a community manager. You should not be here. Because they are giving out tips for building your community and everything. So our next session is a workshop. Hanifa, workshop, right? Oh, okay. So we're going to welcome the blockchain people to come and give their talk. Bitoshi is one of the sponsors of CMFest Africa, and we're really excited to have them sponsor the event. And yeah, so let's leave the floor. Let me leave the floor for them. Please put your hands together for Bitoshi. There's a video. You should be listening to the announcement so that you'll be prepared. You and this
going on? Hi, guys. Hi, community managers. Those at the back, hi, guys. Those at the back here, hi, guys. Please, I don't like to see people frowning. It used to enter my body. So, like, I like to see people smile. Because Abitoshi will make people what? Smile. If you win and you do not say smile, nothing for you. You make people what? Abitoshi will make people what? Thank you. So, I'm from Bitoshi, as you have seen and heard. And we have just one mission in this brand. And it's to give you what? Very, very soft life. I don't know if you've heard of soft. Soft that is softer than soft. Soft that is soft. That life is what we've come to give you. And with Bitoshi, you do not have to be an understanding babe. There's so much that you can do with Bitoshi. With Bitoshi, your hustle is small. You don't have to be an understanding babe. You don't have to, be hiding your face. With Bitoshi, you can send money. You can pay your bills. You can buy airtime. You don't have to do all those conversions. Let me convert USDT to Naira. Nah. Soft life. You can do everything. Very, very easy. You can send money. You can trade and buy crypto. And you can start your crypto journey with as small as 500 Naira. So whether you want to send one educate to your babe, or you want to send one spot to your babe, or you want to transfer money for Uber to your babe, Bitoshi has got you covered. And all you have to do to start with Bitoshi is to download our app and get started with just 500 Naira. You can meet us at the back there and to ask any questions you have, and we'll answer you well. So now I'm about to pick up 10 lucky winners today. They'll be going out with something. Please, where is the babe that won first from Bitoshi today? Is she still here? Is she still here? Is she here? She should please signify. Where is she? Yeah, I know her, but I cannot see her. She's not here again. She stepped out. I wanted to show you a living testimony. So now I'm about to pick out 10 people that's going to be going up with something from Bitoshi. Could be money, could be car, could be flight tickets, could be reduced dollar rates. I know dollar is, as at now, dollar is like 1,159. But we can give you dollar for 500. Stop playing. Stop. You don't trust us? You don't know? You don't know Bitoshi? We can do that. But hello. Why are you here? Do you have number? Okay. And we're supposed to give him something, Sha. He tried. So first number. See tension. Drum roll. DJ, what's up now? What's up now? Kilo's up. Give us something.
Give us some.
Superstar Gen 2 in the mix.
Fire, baby.
Sorry, please. Give me your Lola Demi Ashake. Sorry. It's my stage. I like who I like. Period. This paper, this person number 84. To get a journey. Sorry. Number 84. Who is number 84? Abi, you did not check your number. You slept on it. Number 84. Going. Gone. Oh, yeah, now. Number 9. Please go to the back to play with your pride. Number 10. Number 10. Number 10. 1 and 0. Number 33. 33. Number 33. 33. Are you people sleeping on your money? Please now, number 33. Now, please, were you sleeping?
If she wasn't if you have your paper, start opening it so that you know your number.
83. 83. Yeah, 83. Please go to the back. Congratulations. You know that it's not by front seat. Not everybody waiting out for front class they carry first. Oh yeah, no. Were you a front bencher? We are back benchers though that we used to sneak out of class like 2 o'clock. Number 19. Wow, that girl, wow. Yes.
19. Wait, there are 2 19s. Did you call number 10? Yo, it has gone. It's Bitoshi that will answer you.
Hello. We can hello.
Let's
forgive her. I can explain. Let me explain. You know that we cannot control our body.
Yes, no sentiment.
Sorry. Let's give her.
He's gone. 19 is, there are 2 19s. So,
hello guys. There are 2 19s. There are 2 19s.
They should come.
Hey, you are in luck. Oh.
Lucky you.
You are in luck.
Go to the table. Produce receipts.
Which of you has the Bitoshi app on your phone?
This is 61. This is 19. We fixed it. We fixed the problem. She wants to steal the mandates, but return
number
our
39.
mandate.
39. Wait, 39. Oh, she's shy. Hello.
Is it 39 or 93?
Me and not the phone. My energy is high. What the fuck?
The money, and I be your only honey. It's the money, and I be your only honey.
Number 32. Show us your 32. Oh yeah now.
Don't check it at the. Produce your receipts there.
2. I said 10 now. You did not hear when I said 10 when I came in.
I'm assisting you. I've not heard my number.
What's your number? Please. Free and fair.
When is my turn?
Number 20. Number 20.
Going.
See, number 20 was last time because if you come, you people will not allow me to
going.
Going. Going. Number 12. Number 12. He's going to be back. Final one.
Hey. Let's hope it's your number. If I pick your number, you will share whatever they give you. I don't need to explain too much. You know what I was driving at.
Number 54. This is what they call the patient dog in the fattest boy. Just so that they say Jesus must be me. I will not go home empty-handed. But thanks guys. 10 people. Follow Bitoshi, trade with Bitoshi, and smile for Bitoshi. Thank you.
People who want something, take a picture of your gifts. Post on social media, tag Bitoshi and tag CMFest. We need people to know that we are giving away stuff here. So by next year, we have more sponsors. Is there more what? No, that's all. The rest of you will go and hustle for your swag there. Are you not a Nigerian? Hustle now. You don't want to hustle. Then leave it. As what? You don't hustle. You hustle today. Alright guys. We're moving on to the next session. Uncle that I picked his number. Anything for the girls. It's okay, it's okay. Okay. Wow, I love this. I'm going to sit down. In fact, after this session, I'm going to ask questions because I feel like we've taken a lot. We've taken a lot, so we have to give back. These speakers need to know. DJ, it's my turn now. Thank you. So these speakers have to know that we are listening to what they have to offer and what they have to say. On to the next session, which is a workshop. This is a workshop on storytelling and community engagement. This is an exciting session because as a researcher, I do a lot of storytelling and a lot of storytelling with research. So I want to see where this speaker is going to take this talk or this conversation to in terms of community management. And I hope that the speakers, the attendees here all listen to this because this is actually going to be interesting. So let's put our hands together. Okay. Who is from Yoruba here? Who speaks Yoruba? I don't want to murder the name. I want to start preparing for when they will marry me. So, let's put our hands together. Our hands together. Our hands together. Let's put our hands together for Michael Oladele. Don't stress me. Hands together again.
Don't worry, you didn't murder the name. Yeah. She didn't now. Did she murder it? I think I will stand throughout. Okay. Hi guys, my name is Michael. I'm the content marketing manager at Cowrywise, and before now I used to handle the Cowrywise ambassadors community. So today I'll be talking about storytelling and community management. Can you guys hear me clearly? Are we good? All right. Okay, so I have some slides. Can I have them? All right. There's been a lot of fun here today, and people have been winning all sorts. So let's have some serious workshop. Okay, guys at the back, can you be a little bit quiet? All right, please let's be a little bit quiet. Good, thank you. So we're talking about storytelling and community management. I was at a mini hangout yesterday with a couple of speakers, and we were talking about how can community managers take what they're doing to the next level. I don't know if you've been to a gathering of people who work in tech, and you say, well, I'm a community manager. They're like, oh, okay, like, yeah. They just like, okay, so what? Like, what next? What are you doing exactly? Because most of the time, when you're doing community management, it can be difficult for you to tie what you're doing to business growth. That's like one of the biggest challenges that people have when they do community management. And it's also why there's this subtle belief that you can't build something massive for yourself as a community manager. That is something that you do for a year or two, and then you port into something else. But we look into all that. Can I have the next slide? We look into all that during this particular session. First of all, we'll talk about the power of storytelling in marketing, understand the role of community building in marketing. Earlier, I think Timothy was talking about the fact that community management is part of marketing, and it was like throwing the question out there, is it or is it not? So we'll talk about that, and then we look into how storytelling helps us connect with and engage with our communities, and then how do we measure progress? I think the most important part of this session is actually the last part, how you can measure your success as a community manager. So let's proceed. All right, how many of you can remember anything on the screen here? If you just raise up your hand, if any of them looks familiar, just raise up your hand, raise up your hand. All right, cool. You say all of them, all right, yeah. Okay, let's read these lines together. Who can go with me?
helping me grow in every way. Where is Kini now? Saying yes to my needs. I wish that I knew how it feels like to be free. Oh, to smile every day of my life. And I wish I can go far in life without stress. Skybank is always there, saying yes to your needs.
Welcome back from primary school. All right, so let's go to the next slide. So what we just saw now is basically storytelling. That's what storytelling can do to you. I think I can even end all the conversation about storytelling here. When you see some job titles that are like unimportant, like brand storyteller or content writer, or like, what are these people doing? Like, but someone wrote that line. Someone wrote those lyrics like a long time ago. Someone came up and said, "Oh, guys, let's build something around the Skybank brand. Let's tell a story that people are going to resonate with for years." And they came up with that song. And now, it's probably a decade now. I don't know how long it is that song has been out. We're singing it word for word. And we still remember the tone and everything. So stories have been humanity's oldest form of communication. If you go back in time, when we're talking about the evolution of community management, someone was talking about how that we're just working, like we're doing kind of a loop from what we used to do before, and we're trying to rebrand it to what we're doing now. Stories have been the way we communicate with each other. If you want to talk about, so Bitoshi is doing, you can sell cryptocurrencies, right? I've been hearing the nice marketing, by the way. And you want to talk about that, you can say, what we do is we buy and we sell, and then you end it there. But they won't end it there, obviously. They will say, imagine this. Imagine the way the Naira is doing anyhow, and then they've gotten your attention. They're trying to tell a story to market a product, but they won't just go direct. They will go with storytelling, and we're going to get to why that is very important. Another thing is that stories create emotional connections and they build trust. See how all of you are singing Skybank, and you're feeling like they sang the song for you. That's how stories can help you build emotions. Stories are memorable. That's another one. Stories are very memorable. This is like probably 10 years, I don't know, down the line, and that song is still in your ear. I can mention another one. How many of you used to use GT Bank? When you enter what do you hear? Yeah. So that's it. So I mean, I'm using music because you can remember music more, but it's not just in music. If you go back to the previous slide, you'll see that there's a lot of them. This man is practically a meme at this point. But this Royco campaign, this particular Vespa marketing, a lot of them use storytelling because they know that the only way that their message is going to stick with you for a long time is if they tell a story. The only way you remember what you read in Last Days of Avocados High School or all those kind of stories is because they compose the particular information in story format. If they had given it to you directly, you'll probably not remember. Let's go to the next slide. All right, no, the previous one. And the last one, they can turn a passive audience into an engaged community. And we're going to get into this because everything we're doing today, everything we're talking about has to tie back to community management because most of you are community managers. And we're going to get to how storytelling can actually create a community for you, people that are bullish about your brand. That's something that Apple is doing like magnificently well. People literally set timers, set reminders for any Apple event. People that can't afford to buy it. You know you can buy this iPhone 15. Let's be realistic. You can't. But you are there doing countdown on your Instagram story. Because the way Apple tells that story, you want to be a part of it. You want to watch that session. You want to listen. You want to see every single thing that they're going to talk about. So let's go to the next slide. Now let's talk about understanding your community. We need to look at how... I'm going to take this from the scratch because this is a workshop. So I will assume that you know little to nothing about community management. So who are they? What do they want? And I'm going to use Carol's case study because that's where I work and that's the experience I have. So let's move on to the next one. So if you want to build a community around, Timothy was, I don't know if it was Timothy or the other person, was talking about different kinds of communities, like communities around skills, communities around various communities, age groups. You have age group communities. Our parents are practically in the same community. They just don't know it. All of them are in the same WhatsApp group. Because if I mention a message that they've sent to me, that they probably sent it to like all of you in this particular place. But let's say you've been employed by Bitoshi. I'm mentioning them because I think they're a top sponsor, so I think it's fine. You've been employed by Bitoshi to build a community. And what's your name?
My name is Margaret.
Margaret. So they're like, oh, we want you to build a community for us. We see that you've been writing on LinkedIn about community management, community building. We believe in you. This is the paycheck at the end of the month. How do you go about it? Most of the time when community managers think this responsibility is on them, but the bulk of the time, determining who your community members are, it's not really a you thing. It's a business thing. So it's more of, okay, who are the people that you're building this? I mean, I'm just coming as a community manager, but you've built a product. Who are the people that you build these products for? So they will tell you, oh, we're targeting Nigerians who have disposable income, who want to trade in cryptocurrency, who want to buy and sell, who want to like keep their money in like safe currencies and everything. So by the time they tell you that, it's now your job to figure out who are these people, because what they're giving is basically a criteria. They've given a list of things. They've given people that do this, and you will now realize that, okay, so you're talking about people that can obviously use an iPhone, or a smartphone, people that are versatile online, people that know what they're doing with the internet. You're not talking about my parents or your parents most of the time. So as a community manager, when you're asking the question, who is my target audience, you probably want to look back into the products you're building. Who are you building this product for? Then you're trying to build a community around that product. So the product is going to inform who your target audience is, who the community members are. No, go back. Back again, please. All right, then what do they want? Now you've gathered together a group of 20 people who can use their iPhone, who can like trade cryptocurrency. They can understand if you explain to them what the product is about. And yeah, you need to figure out what are their pain points. There are many easy ways to do this. You can ask ChatGPT if you don't want to go too far. You can carry out a survey. If I want to do a quick survey, then I can just ask people like, okay, if I'm going to give you a gift now between maybe a free mentorship with a top community manager, or a tote bag, or maybe access to a membership class, which one would you pick? And everybody says, oh, I want a tote bag. It might sound stupid, right? Because why are you wanting tote bag? But if they say, oh, I want a tote bag, that tote bag is what I want now. Who membership help? Then you're getting a sense. You're getting a sense of what your community members want. It might not be what you want them to want, but sadly it is what they want. So we are going to get to the point where you can convince them to want what you want them to want. And I'm going to go to Career State Study now. So we're building a Career Ambassadors community, a student community, over 6,000 members right now. At the time I was managing the community, we were about 3,000. And we had rolled out the first batch of them, about 500 of them. We had given them, oh, what do you guys want? Oh, we want merch, we want tote bag, we want cap, we want carry-wise shirts, we want everything. You can go to the next slide. We want everything that you can offer us. We want this, we want that, we want smoothie, whatever that is, and everything. And we got them that. Every single one of them. I don't know. Is there any Career Ambassador that got, yeah. We got them that. We sent merch to everywhere, across the country. Taraba, Kano State. You're probably not part of that batch. You're probably not part of that batch. I'm talking about the first batch, the first 500. Did you get it? Yeah. What state were you in? Yeah. We sent it to everybody, actually. Yeah, Evidence Day. And then we were trying to scale the community. And then of course you ask again, what do you guys, I want that tote bag that Marianne got. I want that. But you that you're building the community, you know that this, first of all, this is not sustainable. Because, so what happens when you have a million members in your community? You'll be printing tote bag every time. That's not sustainable. But at the early stage, you can give your community members what they want. Quite frankly, it may not make sense, but you're building something long term, right? So you say, oh, we want, for example, I was talking with the community manager yesterday. One of the major problems is that members will say, oh, I don't like Slack. I like WhatsApp. I don't know how to use Slack. I can't see my own message. I can't see my reply. No problem. When we start with WhatsApp, actually. Oh, then we move to Telegram. Then we move to Slack, totally. So most of the time when you're building something, you can start small. You know where you're leading them to. So you give them what they want, and then in turn, you can change their thinking to do what you want them to do in particular. So let's move on. Now, how do you measure the impact of your community? This is like a very major key point. Because if you're building something, and over time, you don't know how to measure what you're building, or you can't sit back and be relaxed that I'm doing well. Like, you can't look at your work and be proud of what you're doing. With time, you might begin to feel less of yourself. You don't have the confidence to, let's say, request for a pay raise or to apply for some big companies because you're like, I don't even know what I've done in this present one I am in. So yeah, how do you measure the impact of your community? Let's move on to the next one. So again, when you're trying to get your key metrics, let's say you're applying for a job, you've gone to LinkedIn, you've seen the job application, they'll put expectations. You know those things that some people put, we expect you that within 1 month, you've times 20 followers, you've times 100 our revenue, you've done this, you've done that, and everything. Those are the metrics. It's not particularly a you thing. You don't wake up and say, okay, I'm going to measure my success by getting 10 followers per week. What if the person that employed you wants you to do 100? How do you go about that? So when you're building a community and you've gotten to the stage where you have your guys on Telegram, you have them on Slack, you have them on Discord, and you want to figure out what to track. I'm going to get back to the tracking vanity metrics later, but let's focus on the most important thing now. You figure out what to track. Engagement on the community, obviously. Reach. How many people know about your community? If you type your community on Twitter, how many people are talking about it? If you walk up to someone, they'll be like, oh, do you know this community? How many people say they know the community? If you're in a group of, I don't know how many members are here, probably 200, I don't know, 100, and you say, oh, who's a member of my community? How many people are going to raise up their hand? How far gone are you in that community exactly? And then conversions, depending on what you are doing, buying, selling cryptocurrency, are the members of the community, are they doing that? Are they converting to what you want them to do? In analytics tools, Slack has its own analytics. I'm guessing Discord, and like they have theirs too. And then we're going to come to this, the return on investment in the next slide. So you can move to the next slide now. Now, the first thing here is use real data and then avoid vanity metrics. A lot of things that, sadly, I started to measure when I started as community manager, they were vanity metrics, and I'm guessing you probably can relate to them. Oh, I can provide the slides later on for those that might need this. I see a lot of people taking pictures. So, for example, you come to your community and you're like, okay, let's track. Then you put up a, hello guys, and 1,000 people reply. And like, I mean. You're like, you mean, like, you're like, how's it going? He's there. He's not fake. So, but that is vanity metrics now. Like, who cares? It's vanity metrics. One of the reasons why people don't get, this is a diversion, one of the reasons why people don't get sponsorship deals from major companies is because they sell vanity metrics to them. They say, oh, I'm organizing this event, I have 10,000 people coming, and that's 10,000 potential customers. That's a lie. What do you mean 10,000? People that are in under level. What? What do you mean by potential customer? I have your products, the entry fee for you to enter is 100K, 500K. And I think that they are not my potential customers. These people are going to come and uninstall my app. And my ratings on App Store is going to drop. Do you get it? So yeah, those are vanity metrics in most cases. People that, how many people are liking. This is very niche. It's very dependent on the community you're building. For some communities, it might not be. For most communities, if you have a product tied to your community, what matters most is always people using the product. For example, if we have Betoshi, the sponsor. I'm not working at Betoshi, just in case I've been saying the name just stuck with me. Let's say Betoshi has a community of crypto lovers. Maybe they've put up a link on Twitter. If you love cryptocurrency and you want to join our community, everybody's to join community is not hard. It is getting people engaged that is the problem. So everybody's joining and everything. Okay, so how do you now? So you now say, oh, we are proud to say that we have 20,000 member strong community. But how many of them are using the app? That's the major question. How many of them log in at least maybe once every week, or twice every week, or once every month? How much do they have? Do they have just $10, the same amount they used to start, because that's the amount you have to use to enter? Or have they grown over time? So avoiding vanity metrics, using real data, preference to your data team, because most of these things might not be able to track them yourself. What you can easily do is go to Slack, go to the back end of Slack, check out how many members do you have, how many people are engaged today, the thing about vanity metrics is that I can be in the community with Margaret, and we can be chatting, just Margaret and I, and there can be a spike in community engagement. Just because Margaret and I are talking about maybe one shoot that we saw on Instagram. Just because of that. And you're there thinking, my members are talking. My members are, but they are not talking, just two people are having a conversation. So you'll be friends with your data team. Ask them that, so I have these guys that just joined the community. Can you help me tag them differently? Can you help me? Let's find a way to measure them on the back end. Maybe it's Metabase or whatever you use to track your revenue as a company. And then you can check how many of my community members have actually done this. So let's say, for example, I'm working in a savings and investment space. Let's say you're working in that space with me. How many of my community members are actually saving? How many of them are investing? How much are they saving? How much are they investing? If people from maybe Unilag are saving and investing more, and people from another school are not, okay, so what's going on in that school? What do we need to talk about? So when you have conversations like that with yourself, you are tracking real data. You're not tracking when people replied when you say, hello guys, because that doesn't matter, because with time, that may interest your team lead, yourself, may interest your company for a while, but with time, they get used to it. They get it. And then they're focusing on the numbers. They're checking why the revenue is not increasing the way your community is skyrocketing. Then you can do what's best for you, which is, go back, please. You can do what's best, which is ask your team lead what success looks like. One of the things that early community managers, the mistake they make is trying to figure out everything on their own, because you don't want to feel stupid asking your team lead that, hey, what does success mean? But you should ask your team lead, because that's the person that employed you. So you should be like, hey, I'm trying to build a community. This is what I think success would look like from my hand, but what do you think? So he can tell you that, this are the things that we need to track for us to know what success looks like. So I'm rounding up now. The next slide. Again, this is a workshop. If you feel too serious, just take it like that. No, go back. All right, so community management is the art of nurturing and growing bonds that tie individuals together, transforming a group of people into a vibrant, engaged, and supportive community. This is the summary of what I have done in my work as a community manager, trying to bring people that don't know themselves from anywhere together, make them friends, make them love each other, and then turn them into a supportive community. Supportive such that when you say, hey guys, we're launching a new product, this is the link, they all rush down there. That's what supportive looks like. They love the brand. They love the company they are representing. They love you. You've built a community of designers, and maybe you've been nominated for some design award. And say, hey guys, I've been nominated for this. They're all rushing there to vote for you. Just because they love what you've been doing. You've engaged them. They're a vibrant community, and they're very supportive, not just of you, but even of themselves in the community. So yeah, next slide. All right, guys. This is the end of this particular session. I don't know if anyone has any question. If anyone has. You said no question. Why? How do you know? They will send you the question. Oh, please. If you have any question, you can send to me. Lastly, there's one more slide. Yeah. Yeah. So you can connect with me on Twitter or LinkedIn, wherever, if you're a community manager. I always love meeting community managers, because while I started, I didn't even know there was a community like this for people that are doing community management. So yeah, guys, it's nice talking to you. I wish you well in your community management career. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you. Michael, I'll charge you for the extra minute that you took. 5. Okay, so I should tell them that they should take from your account. Okay, that's fine. So I just want to also announce that I have signed myself as the ambassador. Security. All right, so Bitoshi is feeling very, very generous today. Like, you people are giving them what they want. So they've also extended their kindness, right? So here goes. If you're following Bitoshi on Instagram, if you're not following them, follow them now. Please, can you put there, is this, they scan this, is it your handle? What shows when they scan this? That's for the app. What's your handle on Instagram? Yes, so go to Instagram and follow bitoshi.africa. The first 5 people to comment, drop a comment on the post that has them sponsoring or partnering with CMFest. You know that thing, Bitoshi and CMFest, right? So if you comment on that there, the first 5 people get a gift. If you go and comment on another post, you cannot hold me responsible for that, because I have just announced that the post we are looking at is the one that has CMFest and Bitoshi Africa. So you do that, and then they'll announce They'll announce the winners soon. Okay, moving on. We're moving to the next session. I said follow, I did not say talk about who you're following. Bitoshi.Africa. This next session is a panel as well. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, so have you followed? Have you dropped your comments? Follow and drop a comment. Don't be like those students that will do the one they did not ask them for. So, some of you have shared your story. Okay, Bitoshi, they are doing more for you. Okay, so follow them and let's see where that goes. So Michael had just finished a very interesting session about storytelling and community management or community engagement. I'm just gonna pick our brains. Yes. What's a key takeaway from the session? What's a key takeaway from the session? Something you learned? Thank you, Destiny.
Oh, well, I learned that you're not supposed to figure everything on your own. You could always ask your team lead what success looks like so you could know what metrics to measure. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, so my major take home was if you don't get what they want you to want, if you don't get from them what you want them to want, you can give them what they want at first, and then while you scale, you get to give them what you want them to want eventually.
Word. That was deep. So how do you know what they want? You ask them. What if what you want is not what they want? How do you sell what you want to them? Okay, you give them what they want first. Then you... Is that ethical? Is it ethical? Yeah. I want you to talk a little about it. Yeah, it feels like deception.
Oh, no, it's not deception. It's marketing. No, it's not. It's the same way CMFest does this thing where they come on Twitter and say, they're giving out 10 free tickets. And then everybody rushes down, like 50 people rush down. But only 10 people get the tickets. The remaining 40 have to still buy. Do you get it? So yeah, it's marketing. That's how it works. Yeah.
You have something to say?
There's an instance he made. He said, you might like Slack as a community manager. Then the community persons, the people you have, might actually be comfortable with WhatsApp. So you can give them what they want while gradually changing their mindset to like Slack.
Is there anybody that manages a community on Discord? I think when we have another break, I want to compare because I have a few communities. I don't manage on Discord, but I have a few communities I'm a part of on Discord. And honestly, the last time I opened that app, even some people have accounts that they manage on Telegram. You people are strong. You people are strong. All right. Oluwabamikemi. Your phone has locked, ma. All right, so the next session is going to be a panel session. I'm just going to introduce the moderator. Let me secure my bag. Yes, dear. So I'm going to introduce the moderator and then he'll introduce the panelists. Our moderator for this session is a dynamic professional with a diverse background and passion. He's passionate about driving community growth and advocating for technology advancements. He's currently serving as a community growth manager. Community growth manager and growth marketing manager, they do different things, Abi. People will use names and frustrate us in this industry. Currently serving as a community growth manager at Ecolands. He is responsible for fostering the growth and engagement of the community surrounding the organization. And his expertise extends beyond community management as he also serves as a developer advocate for Tech Fiesta, a prominent platform in the tech industry. Let's put our hands together. Oh, I see that in the past he has also worked with Filecoin Nigeria and Ethereum Nigeria. I'm calling these things so that after this conference, you know who to meet for certain things. You know? So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they, them, she, her, whatever your pronouns are, please put your hands together for Emmanuel Tope. See the Gucci now. See the Gucci now. Keo.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so I'll be calling out the panelists for this panel section. And I'll be starting with Sarah Idahosa, the founder of Women in DeFi. Please, can we give her a round of applause? Please celebrate her, celebrate her. She's my idolo. Okay, so next on my list, I would like to call the man himself, called, he introduces himself as wealth as vast as the ocean, and in person of Samuel Zeus, senior man. And I would like to call also one of my boss in the space. His name is Olanet Soft, Idris. Senior man. And the last but not the least, I would like to call on Opeyemi Stephen. Wow. Please celebrate him, celebrate him, Mr. Opeyemi Stephen. Firstly, I would like to say it's an honor to be sitting with the greats in the Web3 space, not only in Nigeria, but all around the world. In Africa, and the numbers says it, and what you have done, you know, in the space also says that. So my first question, I would like you to introduce yourself, then also answer the question. So I'll be starting from, I'm starting from that end, Mr. Opeyemi. So I'd like you to introduce yourself firstly, then also answer the question. So what are some, we are going to be talking about Web3 community story, creating a sense of belonging. So one thing about Web3 is it's a niched ecosystem. And when I mean a niched ecosystem, you have to have a baseline of knowledge to be able to thrive in Web3. Else you get lost. Many people have been in the Web3 space, you know. I like the way, you know, Samuel Zeus said it in one of his status, like, you can be in this space for 5 years, and somebody who's in a good community in 3 months will beat you and flush you. And I want him also to know that I'm part of the Nirvana Agni Part students. So it's nice to have you on board. So my first question to Mr. Opeyemi is, what are some unique challenges and opportunities of building and nurturing web communities specific to the African context? So there are two questions there. There is the unique challenge, and when there are challenges, there are opportunities. So what are the unique challenges and opportunities that you have observed in building and nurturing Web3 communities, especially in Africa?
Okay, first of all, hi everybody. Introductions, a little introduction,
sure,
right?
Yeah, sure.
So my name is Opeyemi Stephen, or sometimes Chukwemeka, right? Don't ask me, it's 21st century. So I work as a technical community manager, blockchain developer for Consensus, the parent firm for MetaMask, Infura.
You guys give me a round of applause. So it's calling big name, Consensus, Infura.
Yeah, linear, whatever, name it, sure. But and also, I also build DAOs. We're currently building education DAO. I have a spin-off with the C4 consortium too, where we work to like grant certifications for, you know, blockchain engineers who are just coming up in the space and need something to be able to show as per proficiency. But enough of that now. You asked for unique
challenges and opportunities.
Challenges and opportunities. I think the number one challenge, I like to speak from a personal space, right? Starting out, the first thing is the infrastructure. We don't have that much infrastructure. We don't even have any infrastructure, right? I put it to a lot of people here. When you were starting out, even the panelists sitting here, I can speak for myself, right? I learned whatever tech I know now from a Bet Ninja shop, right? There's no 247 power. You understand? You have to struggle with power. You said tailored to the African space.
Yeah.
You have to struggle with power, right? You have to struggle with data. You have to struggle with whether some people don't even have like computers, right? So the infrastructure is not there. And if that is not there, although you can look at everybody now and say, oh, big bro, uncle, big bros and stuff. If that is not there, what tech are you going to be able to learn? If you go to neighboring Ghana, for instance, right, at least you have power. You can now think about, oh, let me buy data or let me buy my computer. So that's a major problem. I think the second problem we have is the fact that we are pushing, especially in the African space, we are pushing the narrative, the get rich, you know, quick narrative, instead of the builder's narrative.
Wow.
Now, I was speaking with Eric and what's the name of the guy with Web3 Bridge? Ayo. Yeah. Those are like some of my very good friends, right? I was speaking with them. Africa does not, at this point, have engineers building protocols. Most of the things we are known for, payments, this and that, right, in the crypto space, it's high time we started having builders. It's a very, very, very big challenge in the African space. We're not a society that deals with trust. We're not a society that I don't trust you when it comes to my money. So we need to stop pushing that get rich quick scheme
narrative.
Or that narrative.
Yeah.
We need to stop pushing that. We also need to stop pushing that learn so and so in 2 months or 3 months. It's a unique challenge because you are somewhere, although you might argue that if you want to get carried away, that's your problem. But people look up to you. So let's encourage the builder spirit, right? As against the in 6 months, learn so and so. That's for the challenges now. So for the opportunities, I mean, it's boundless, right? Safe to say that some of us here earn what the MDs of banks do not earn per month, right? Money is a major motivating factor. Yeah. Everybody want to escape SACPA. Yeah. That's like the major opportunity, right? Another opportunity is the fact that you get to meet cool people in the African space, right? By virtue of the Web3 ecosystem, by virtue of building, by virtue of developing, I've met amazing people. When I met Idris, when Idris helped me out with stuff, we hadn't even seen, right? So the opportunities are boundless. You get to meet people, you get to build cool stuff, and of course, you get to solve problems that our parents, our ancestors could not solve. So I hope that answers your question.
Wow, thank you. Thank you very much. Can please celebrate him. So he mentioned something about the get rich scheme, get rich quick scheme, you know, ideology that we have. And I remember listening to Samuel Zio's status yesterday, and he said something about many people think DeFi means, decentralized finance means making money. But right about now, you know the true meaning of DeFi. DeFi actually is having the control of your money, being your own bank, not, you know, degening or, you know, buying a cryptocurrency and waiting for it to pump. There's more to DeFi than that. So yeah, not to bore you, I want to move to the next question, Mr. Idris. In the context of Web3 communities, and I think we are doing a lot of assumption in this crowd, so we are assuming that you know about Web3, which might be can be dicey, very dicey. So we're sorry for the assumption. So, because it's a panel session, yeah, not a training session. So in the context of Web3 communities, how can we leverage blockchain technology to create more inclusive and decentralized spaces for African users? So how can we use that technology to actually do what is the feature of the blockchain, no decentralization, security? How can we use that technology to create a decentralized space for African users?
Hello. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Idris. Intro.
Intro,
right?
yeah.
Thank you. So my name is Idris Olubisi. I'm a software engineer and a technical writer. I currently work as a developer advocate at Axela, and also I am one of the founders of Web3 Africa. And
please celebrate him now. See portfolio.
So then back to the question. I think one thing I understood about the whole Web3 ecosystem is there are some app that does not require blockchain. There are some solutions that does not.
Please clap to that. Clap to that.
So, and another thing is that you need to also have the mindset that Web3 is not to replace Web2. Just like we have Web 1 and then we have Web 2. So for context, right, Web 1 was the era between 1994 to 2004, I think, where everyone during that period they were typically a consumer. All they do is to read content online. They can't communicate, they can't interact, and then things starts to evolve. And then I think the whole discussion started from sending emails, right? Creating hypertext protocol security system that could allow you to send email from one location to the other. So there was a need to evolve. There was a need to build something that people can interact with. That's when we have social media apps right now where you could send messages, interact, and all of that. So the same thing applies for Web3. Blockchain technology itself is a tool that can power a lot of things, and also a tool that have a lot of opportunities or a lot of innovations out of the box by just leveraging the blockchain technology. So one example is payment solution, using it as a payment solution. Another one is, it's still kind of payments, DeFi, just like you mentioned. And apart from DeFi, we have also seen use cases like using it for regenerative energy. I think there was a time I was talking about, So, and also you can use it in real estate. I've seen use cases like that. Aside from all of these two, you can even use it for real-world asset management. So there are a lot of incredible things that you can build leveraging the blockchain technology, and not just the generic user create profile, read and write, all of these things that you can just do with your Web 2 and then move on. So it's also important to know that even if you as a builder wants to build a solution, try to think through it end to end, because ask yourself that this particular solution that you are building, can you even use it? Like, is it even useful for you that you are building it in the first place? I think when you have like that mindset, you can tell what the community needs, and also what are the pain points that we are facing that you think this solution could solve. Like, see what Amini is doing with data when it comes to data infrastructure, right? So that's a need for Africa. I don't know if you know Amini, but then there are a lot of other solutions that particularly interested in needs. So don't think because blockchain technology, you see a lot of people outside Africa talking about it, and then you just want to build something for building's sake. But try to build something that you know that even you, if you wake up tomorrow, it's something you can use on your own. And I think that was the question.
Wow, please, can we celebrate him for that? One take from what he said is we shouldn't copy and paste what work in the advanced world or in the advanced country and copy and paste it here. And obviously, but when we come to Web3, there's actually an issue, a problem that we are trying to solve using sorry, please, the noise at the back is kind of distracting us. Please, sorry. So there's something we are trying to, the blockchain ecosystem is trying to solve with stuff like account abstraction, where it is easy to, plug into blockchain infrastructure. Right about now, if you want to do, you must understand wallet. You must know how to keep your, 24 unique phrases, or maybe 12. All of those things can be very stressing, and they hinder what we call mass adoption. They hinder mass adoption into the blockchain ecosystem. But then, like Mr. Idris said, African builders should build for Africa. The next question I'm going to be asking Mr. Zeus, and I know he's a strategist. And my question is, what role can cryptocurrency and tokenomics, play in empowering and incentivizing community members so that they can, actively, participate and have that sense of belonging?
Hi guys. Good afternoon, everybody. No, GM.
GM.
It's always, good morning in Web3. My name is Olaoyenikon Samuel Oladokun. Oladokun, which means wealth as vast as the ocean. Also known as Zeus the Great, Samuel Zeus, founder, Nirvana Academy, co-founder, Blockfest Africa, and
give him his flowers, I beg.
And other things I do anonymously. When it comes to the concepts of incentivizing using cryptocurrencies, the question is, what role can cryptocurrencies play in incentivizing community members to actively participate and feel a sense of belonging? First of all, sense of belonging is way more important than the incentivization. If we are looking at incentives, input and output, and then in your mind as a community manager, you think you need to give people a particular amount of money, you need to give people certain tokens in order for them to do this. It means that when there is no tokens, or there is no crypto, or there is no money, they are not going to do it. And incentives will finish. A sense of belonging will never finish. So a lot of people, when it comes to community management, you are trying to run up your, what's the word now? The fees, and okay, it's not fees, your budget. And then you are putting so much effort on that incentivization. You can use $1 million to incentivize and you would not have a strong community. Because people focus so much on things on incentivization that are very fickle. The biggest incentivization is that sense of belonging. It's something that has to do more with psychology and mindset rather than money and tokens. And that's why there are certain communities in Web3 that nobody is paid to do nothing, but they will carry everything on their head. Why? That sense of belonging. And then there are certain very, very rich communities in this Web3 space that they are not as active. And then you keep wondering that if it's the money, we have the money, why exactly are we not as active as these people? Do you understand what I'm saying? When I built Nirvana, there were academies, communities that I met that are very now defunct. It's not by money, it's not by... Once people have that sense of belonging. Well then, the question is, how can cryptocurrencies, tokenomics, actually aid? The beautiful thing about tokenomics is that whenever people look at tokenomics, they look at it from just finance. Tokenomics gives a sense of ownership, a sense of belonging. And whenever people look at tokenomics, there are two kinds. There are fungible tokens. Normal, the Bitcoin, Ethereum, and everything, and there's non-fungible tokens, NFTs. In order for me to make my community realize that every single one of you, we have the same power, the same responsibility, I give everybody tokenizations in form of NFTs that are actually like the same. One thing that I think Angadao did and some other people is just to make everybody feel or understand that are you listening, guys? That am I talking too much? That we have the same power, we have the same responsibilities. Now, in order for me now to say, if you do this certain tax, if you go up a notch and do these certain responsibilities, I'm going to reward you with fungible tokens.
Okay.
If you want a sense of belonging and let everybody feel like we're in the same level, fungible token NFTs work. Okay. But the more you do this tax, the more you do that tax, you get this, you get that. Fungible tokens will work. What are fungible tokens? What are non-fungible tokens? I can't be going deep into it. you know, right now. But as a community builder, incentivization is not, most of the time, is not really sustainable. You can give airdrop worth $10 billion, and one project that you don't even do any airdrop is still being sustained in this space. How many of you do even know what Aptos even does? You people have collected airdrop and disappeared. That's incentivization. They were using it to build a community, but where are they? But for any project, any company, any community that takes that sense of belonging way over just the incentivization, they will go very far. Shiba Inu right now, their community is crazy. They are not paying nobody, but they are carrying that shit on their head. Why? That sense of belonging. In community management, psychology, and you know, that shit is more important than the incentivization. So
please, can we celebrate?
That's just it.
That was top class. So this question particularly, I highlighted it for Sarah because you are doing a unique stuff in not just Nigeria, but also Africa. Women in DeFi. DeFi in its own is, trust me, it has its own perks, it has its own complexity. Now, looking to onboard women into that space, that's a great feat for somebody to say I'm going to do. So now my question is, African is known for its diverse culture, language, even gender. I mean, male, female, like the percentage. Now, how can Web3 communities, or let me personalize it, how have your own community, ensure inclusivity and diversity within the membership and also creating that sense of belonging? So you can go how your community for specific and generic, how can Web3 communities do that?
Thank you very much. Good day, everyone. GMGM.
GMGM.
My name is Sarah Idausa, and I'm the founder of Women in DeFi Community. I also work as the community manager for Cassava Network, and also the co-founder for Blockfest Africa.
Please celebrate our.
That question is actually a very wonderful one, because it's something that right now we're even trying to, should I say, fully establish in WID. So I think all my years, I think my small 3 years I've spent in the community management field, I've realized that Africa, like I said, the way a Nigerian will see something is totally different from the way a Ghanaian and even a Kenyan will see the same thing. I can say this from my very first job then, where I was leading the community team. We'll bring a particular strategy and we'll say, okay, let's use this for the Nigerian market regarding community building. It will work very well. Like, before you blink, you see that 1 week you've gotten your results. But try it with Kenya first. 1 month, Tabitha, I'm sorry, but come on, you know your people. 1 month, 2 months, we are still drawing back. That's because, the way they see things, they are not as fast as we Nigerians. I think one of them should say that they don't ginger, the way we Nigerians. Exactly, they are very comfortable. Unlike us, that we always want the best, want to keep working towards getting the best results. So what I then realized was, okay, why not create the community and bring out a category inside our community? And that's what we're currently doing at WID with our chapter program. Because I think from when we started, we've had a couple of Kenyans in the community, but you would never know that people from other countries are there because they are very laid back. But then again, I think there was one time I went to Kenya early this year, and a couple of people reached out to me at the events we went to. They're like, oh, they are members of the WID community. I'm like, eh? I don't even know you. I've never seen you. She's like, yes, they are there. They see things we do. But they feel like most of the activities is not really for them. So that's why they don't participate. So I was like, oh, okay. That's where the idea came in. I was like, okay. I think at this point, we have to create a sub-community in WID. That's where the chapter program came through. Yeah. Whereby Lagos people, for those that are based in Lagos, you have your own chapter, you have your community. Those in Edo, then Kenyans will have their own community. Ghanaians will have their own community. That way, let's say a particular info, a particular idea is coming from the overall community now. And we'll push it down to the Kenyan part. I also did it at my job with Mara, when I worked with Mara then. We'll push it to the Kenyan side. We had to get another sub-community manager to manage the Kenyan community. And when the idea comes, she'll be like, okay, my people will not see it like this, so this is how we'll do it, this is how we'll do it, but this is the best way for us to go, for us to get the best results. And trust me, if she carries that same strategy out, but using their own Kenyan view, you see that the result comes out immediately. That way, because they have their own tiny base. Now you're not using the eyes of a Nigerian to look at them, because you know that the way they see things is totally different. And we're literally employing the same strategy right now for women in DeFi. I think even my job at Cassava, we literally did the same thing. That even Hausa, let's not even go too far. We all know that in the old Web3 space now, when they talk about events or activities, is Lagos. But people in the north, they'll tell you nobody's coming to the north. For Mara, what we did then, I just like reached out to a couple of guys I know that, okay, they are building something like in the north. I brought them to work with me for Mara, and these guys created their own community. I'm not going to lie. Everything they were doing in that community was with Hausa. Yes, and at the end of the day, they got the highest numbers, like they got the most compared to we that in Lagos that we thought, oh, we are leading. Until these guys started using their language to do their things, I was like, oh, you guys even have a very big community on your own. Wow. We did an event, like the same event we did in Lagos that we got about 500 to 600 people attending. We did it in Kanu, in particular. That event was sold out. It was a 1,500 seats as well, but at the end of the day, it was filled. Like people standing were more than those sitting. Wow. I was there in that event. I was the one organizing the event, but I didn't know what was going on. I was just there. Okay, if they need anything, they'll come and meet me. From the beginning of the event to the end, they were speaking Hausa. Because they needed to do it in a way that everyone there would be able to understand what exactly it is that they were doing. We just provided them with the resources they need. And trust me, we got so much results. So that's just the thing. Like, if you're a community manager, like, if you're leading a community, whether in the Web3 space or even outside the Web3 space, it's still the same strategy, basically. Yeah? If you're leading a community and you realize that you have a mix of people from different background, different culture, don't use the idea of, oh, I'm used to doing this in Lagos, so this is what I'll still go and do in Benin. You're just wasting your time. Benin people have already said, if you want to go to the south, because I'm from there, what will entice them is money. Incentive. That's the truth. Not really just incentive. Like, let them know that this student will make money off it. Wow. They don't want to build. Let's be honest. Use the thing, let them use it to make money. But from there, when you have used that to attract them, when they come in, they say that, oh, there is a lot more they can actually get from that money. They would actually want to work with you, and then you now see before the builder mindset starts coming. But for attracting them for a start, you know that this is not what they are used to. Do you get? So when you are like going into different culture, try to look for what you see that these people they are used to. Use that to bring them together. Let them know that, oh yes, this space is not just for a particular group of people, it's for everyone. So I think, that's basically
Please, can we clap for her? Can we celebrate her? So, I think yesterday when we had this, the pre-event party, this was one of the questions they gave us. And the idea was, you should have it like, somebody is the super node. Okay, sorry, somebody is like a super community manager. Then you have guys in that community that speak their language and, have their own view to, market whatever you want to do to them. So now I want to move back to, Samuel Zeus. And this question is actually, very personal to me because, firstly, like I've seen the impact that you have done in the space. And for me, it's not only on the trader side, it's also on the developer side. One of the guys from the community, I work for Tech Fiesta. Tech Fiesta is an hackathon platform, built on the blockchain technology. He participated in one of our hackathons. Please, can we have like silence? Thank you very much. So he participated in one of the hackathon. He won like second position. Yesterday, I'm part of a hackathon like judge for one company, Integrity, in Port Harcourt. So yesterday we were doing over the call, like from 10 to like 12, we were on the call, and his project came up, and this guy was part of the winners. I don't know if he knows now. He was part of the winners. I was like, this guy is from Marketing Path. So my question is, how have you been able to, train people across board, both on the technical side and on the non-technical side? How have you been able to achieve that cohesion, that sense of belonging, and that sense of belonging leads to results? I think that's one of the things I want to, hammer.
Yeah. How have I been able to train people?
Do that? Yes.
First of all, are you making money for Magnet?
Yes, now come on.
Okay, good. Because I told them, if you don't make your first million before December 1st, I'll remove you from the group.
We don't cross that one.
Good, confirm. So this is the thing, man.
Now I know. God, I beg.
This is the thing. When a lot of people build communities, they build it, and then the first thing they're thinking about is, what can I gain from building this community rather than the people I'm building for, what will they gain? Do you get me? One thing that has ever worked for me, this is not my first community. He said he did bet, he was working in Bet Nigeria. Just make me remember what is cash out. I built one of the best bet communities in Nigeria, discipline stakers. Can research it. We used to cash out a lot. Affiliate marketing, one of the biggest in Nigeria. Network marketing, the biggest in Nigeria. The biggest. You can make your research, it's in billions.
Wow.
Then Nirvana.
Nirvana, yeah.
And everything. But one thing that I think I always do every time is I'm always asking myself, what exactly do these people want? How exactly can I make sure that whatever I teach in Web3, you become the best at it? I look at people and then I look at myself and I know that if I create myself in other people, I am I'm very determined. I probably won't say I'm very intelligent, but I would probably rather die than not hit my goals. So whenever I teach, I don't just teach knowledge. I imbibe my personal character in these guys. Now, when they do anything, it's not just about the knowledge, or there is no Agnipat person that is not confident in what they do. Yeah. You can bring them anywhere and then they would win everybody. It's not just about that knowledge. It's about the confidence, it's about the zeal, it's about the consistency and whatever. I think one thing I've been able to do is make sure that I replicate myself in these people, and I'm not all about what exactly I stand to gain.
Okay.
In Nirvana, I build products, and my products are people. My own goal for Nirvana is, I don't want you to go somewhere and you have to wear a Nirvana shirt for people to think you are from Nirvana, or you have the 2 chests on your... I want you to be somewhere and talk, and they know that for you to have this kind of knowledge and this confidence, you are from Nirvana. Yeah. Or you are someone, you are constantly winning. Yeah, and they are like, if you are not from Nirvana, then in this Web3, then you are probably like affiliated with Nirvana. Yeah. That was my goal. Okay. And it was more about them than me. A whole lot of people that build communities now and everything, they are like, oh, how can I cash out? How can I? It's not about me. And the beautiful thing about everything is that when you build people and then you see people as products and then they are winning everywhere, that is even way more bigger cash out or incentive for you than the money.
Wow. Please come celebrating. Okay, so yeah, Brown is here already. There's this one question we ask everybody. It's just 30 seconds. Don't worry, Brown. Chill out. Come on. Check your time. In 3 minutes, we'll be done. What do you think is the best approach to forming a tribe of loyal community members? Your own perspective. Yes. Oh yeah. Start from you. Start from you then. Just go like that. Okay. 30 seconds. Brown is here.
No. You said building a community of loyal people.
Yes, to forming a tribe, like forming a tribe.
You can't get loyal people. Let's be honest. And you can't get someone to be loyal. You just first need to build. You first need to like what Zeus said now is building people, which end up to be the product.
Yeah.
Let's be honest with ourselves. You're in a community. You're learning from the community, and whatever it is that you're learning from that community, you're putting it into action, and you're seeing immediate results from it. Won't you be loyal to that community?
Yeah.
There's nowhere you will go to that if they ask you, how did you get this knowledge, that you won't say, oh, this was where I started from. It was thanks to these people that I got the opportunity. And trust me, there is nowhere, come like that, you travel to that you still not talk about them. That's already loyalty. And they're already helping you to do to talk more about that community everywhere you go without you even being the ones to open your mouth. So the thing is, the end goal is try to create a community whereby you see that everyone benefits from it.
Okay.
If everybody is benefiting and it doesn't seem like it's just a particular group of people that are benefiting from it, like let's say a community of 100 people and just 2 people, 3 people, trust me, the others, the other 98 or 97, they won't be loyal to that community because they feel that they are just there to feel like to give you numbers because they themselves, they are not seeing results. The moment these people start seeing results, see, there's not, if you like self, you yourself that is the owner of the community, if the day something terrible happens to you, it's still the same people that will go and fight for you and they'll say, no, this person is not like that. This person is not like that because they've seen what you've done for them. They've seen, not like they've heard now. They've seen it and they've experienced it themselves. So that's it.
Mr. Idris, okay, do you want to say something?
Sure, okay. How do you get people to be...
Yes. What's your best approach?
I don't really know. I'm a very wicked person.
You said so. Oh my God. And I need to say something quickly. I said I'm going to say it. Samuel is used as a way of driving his point with banters, insults, and it will enter. When you are walking, you'll be hearing his voice at the back of your mind like, Jesus.
Me, I'm a very wicked person, sir. Like, it's not me, it's for real. Don't laugh. I'm wicked. I don't care if you're loyal or not. So. All I know is that I care so much about my community. I can't force anybody to be loyal. If you want to grow, you will grow.
Yeah.
I won't force anybody's hand to grow. So when you see everybody making it with the same amount of knowledge that has been imbibed into everybody, so because you are not getting that output, you don't now want to be loyal to the community. It's your business. I've never had anything to do with numbers. Nirvana is not the biggest community in numbers. I don't care. If I want 100,000 people in my community today, it's possible. I don't care about that. I just want people, when it comes to this loyalty, I want people to be able to see what I'm seeing for them. And be able to take that vision and run.
Yeah.
Once you are able to do that, if you like, be loyal to me or not, as long as I see that you are being successful, I'm good.
Wow. Okay,
It's
Mr. Idris, then Mr.
All right, so I'll just mention 2 different things, right? Yes, I'm going to be pretty fast. Don't worry. So, about loyalty, I don't know, but there's a particular community that I'll be forever grateful to or loyal to, which is developer DAO.
Wow.
Right. So they kind of, just like what you mentioned, giving you the platform and also what you need to grow, and then hands off. So it's left to you to tell if you want to be loyal or not. And the reason why I said forever grateful is that being a developer advocate, doing all of these things, like they give you free blueprint for you to leverage, and then you are there. And then the second one is providing value to the community members was the idea behind Web3 Africa in the first place. Because learning Web3, doing all of these things, as a developer, then there are resources, but there are limited resources. You don't know who to ask questions and all of these things. So that was the whole idea behind, Web3 Africa, to start it and then start doing it with zero expectation of any return or all of these things. So I don't really follow, this person needs to give back to me, this person needs to be grateful, this person needs to acknowledge every time that this community is helping me. No worries. Just survive and then move on.
Wow, and win. Okay.
All right.
For him.
Thank you, Idris, for that. So I like to see, this question of loyalty and community from the human-centric aspect,
Okay.
right? We talk about Web3 technologies, communities a lot. Fluff words, if you ask me, right? But and say, babes, make I watch porn, and they come. See, now years ago, Derby County that has not lifted anything, do they have fans or not?
They do.
Are they loyal or not? Yeah. Community should stem from, if you are looking for loyalty, let them enjoy what they do. Community is the new pre-sale. Before we used to have, technical people.
That was a point. Oh, community is a new
It's the
pre-sale.
new pre-sale, to be honest.
Wow, quote.
If you want to sell to developers before, you make a software. Oh, if they download, then download. If they don't, pardon my pidgin, but I'm Nigerian. You can't take that away from me, right? But if you download it, you download it. If you don't, you don't. But these days, when you build a software, you try to float it through. If the developers like to use the tool, then they use it. If they don't, then your software is most times as good as dead. So my point is, whether it is a community for products, like the Sephora's, like the Payhive, right? That's a community. Beyonce's people, if you mention, I don't like Beyonce on social media, you know how they will follow you.
For you.
Let's bring it home. If you mention I don't like Wizkid on social media, you see how they'll follow you. Are they paying them money?
No.
But because they enjoy the vibe that they are getting, they enjoy the energy that they are getting from associating themselves with that particular community. The people of Web3 Bridge, we went to Ithaca. These people stayed, I know because they told me, you are here.
Listen.
Almost more than 30 hours on the road just to get to the hackathon in Ithaca. Now, if you don't enjoy what you are doing, and they still want prizes, shout out to Web3 Bridge, by the way. Maybe a round of applause.
Please celebrate Web3
right?
Bridge.
My point is, at the end of the day, if your people do not enjoy what you are building, what you are selling, what you are making, you can't have loyal members. So the number one thing for me is make your people enjoy what they are doing. Thank you very much.
Wow. Please, can we celebrate the panelists? So, last word, what value? Provide value to people, and you'll be loyal. So, please, we're asked to take a picture, right? Okay, so please, can we be on our feet?
Put your hands together for the
photographer, please.
I wanted to ask why you put far apart.
I look like Roberto Carlos.
All right.
Are we done? Oh,
all
yeah.
right.
Thank
You
very much,
have
Simon.
taken all the time.
Sorry.
Now you want to take the time again,
Sorry,
snapping
bro.
pictures. All right.
Please clap for them. Please clap for them, I beg.
Emmanuel, you took 15 minutes extra, so you're going to pay for that 15 minutes. Are we excited? That wine stand here. So, please let's beg them for the wine, because I don't know what's going on. It's good. Why are you hoarding it? Then give us now. We should come and take. You did not say something like that. Don't worry, we'll make plans for it. But I just want to tell you that the wine, well, if you're not into wine, you might not like it, but it tastes good, and then, it's okay. All right, so we've heard about communities. We're at Community Managers Festival. And we've heard different people talk about their different communities, from Web3 communities, developer communities, marketing communities, etc. Now, there's a type of community that some of us contribute to. Some of us have heard them talk about those kind of communities. So we have someone here who is an expert in this space. She has over 4 years experience building communities in this space and leading people to join this space, right? How many people have heard of open source? There should be more hands than this. Open source, free open source software, yes. So there's a space called open source, and we're going to be welcoming one of the experts and professionals in onboarding and advocating for this space. She's a GitHub star and an open source consultant. Please put your hands together for Ruth Ikega. Please clap. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Okay, so my name is Ruth, and I'm the community lead for Chaos Africa. Hold on now. Calm down. Relax. Okay, so we are proud to be community partners with CMFest, and I'm really excited. I wasn't here last year, so I'm really excited to be here and see that there are so many community managers, budding community managers, even community members. So part of what we do at Chaos Africa, first Brownie asked who has heard of open source. So how many people have contributed to open source before? Ah, nice, love it. Okay, so for the people that have not contributed, so part of what we do at Chaos Africa, so Chaos Africa is a chapter of a global project called Chaos, and Chaos is actually an acronym, Community Health Analytics in Open Source Software. So we help open source communities create metrics and even use the metrics that we have created to measure health. So if even communities that are not open source have also used our metrics, right? But also in Chaos Africa, we also have projects that developers, community managers can get involved with. We also have like the community manager group where we help community managers contribute to open source. So you can check out Chaos Africa at chaos_Africa on Twitter, and you can check out the website chaos.community. It's if you scroll down, you see the Slack, so you can join the Slack to know how we can use metrics to contribute to open source. Where's Brownie? Okay, sorry. So I brought a resource especially for community managers. So I was part of a team, a grant sponsored by the Ford Foundation to audit. I heard the Web3 panel that happened. They talked about inclusion in communities, right? Where they did an event in the north and people started communicating in their local language. And so, so part of that grant, what we did, we built this resource where communities can get feedback from their members on inclusion. Diversity and inclusion is really important. Bringing your community members, making sure that they are, included, their needs, their wants. Somebody asked, how do you know what your community members want? Run surveys, right? So we had this, resource. We created it into a playbook. So when the grant was sponsored, we did a survey because we wanted to understand how people, Chaos is a global community and Chaos Africa is a chapter. So we had interest from Africans contributing and wanted to know how we can include them. So we had this survey, and that's even how Chaos Africa started. And we've been over 1 year. I'm going to talk about it more during my panel session. But we created this inclusion survey, and we have made it open source. So if you're a community manager, so I want to first give the community managers, you can use this. It's a very short one. You can just go through it to create. So we have the survey is, like you can scan this and get access to the survey questions, everything. So you don't have to create from scratch. So with doing this, you can know what your community members want, try to include them more. So I'm just going to give it to the volunteers to help share it around. It's very for community managers. So you can also share, if you're not a community manager, you can share it to your community manager so that they would be able to include you better in your software. So if you want to be part of Chaos Africa, you follow at chaos_Africa, and also, you can check out the website, chaos.community, and you learn more about what we do, participate in how we create metrics, and also contribute as a community manager. Thank you so much to CMFest for, helping us spread this word about community and even learn best practices in community management. Thank you very much.
All right. We're almost wrapping up. Is Margaret here? Okay. So we're going to be introducing someone from Talent Pool. Talent Pool is one of the sponsors for the event. So let's put our hands together. Please don't get tired of clapping for people now. Let's put our hands together for Margaret.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon.
Oh, no, sorry.
Good afternoon. Those on my extreme, hi. So my name is Margaret. My slide, please. So how many of us here are non-technical folks? Okay, if you do not code, put your hands up. Okay. If you code, may I see your hands up? If you do not code, may I see your hands up? Why are some of us in the middle? Meaning we code, but we do not code. Then what are we? Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Margaret, and I lead operations at Talent Pool. And today we are privileged to be speaking at CMFest. So I'm going to be speaking about what we do at Talent Pool and how you can actually come on board throughout this, at the end of this presentation. Next slide. So Talent Pool is derived from an African word, which roughly translates to talent pool. And basically what we do is we match vetted non-technical talents to global roles, especially in the US and in the UK. And what we do is we also provide vetted candidates to companies requiring non-technical folks. So basically, if you're a community manager, a digital marketer, a sales, like customer service, as long as you're not writing any line of code, Talent Pool is like the best place for you to be at. So these are some of like the values we offer to talent. So number one is excellence meets opportunities. So we only offer the best of the best, the creme de la creme, the 1% of the 1% of talents to companies. So if you see anyone who is a talent at Talent Pool, know that they are the icons in their field. So what we do is we connect mid-level and senior-level non-technical folks to global roles. And the other thing is payments beyond borders. So to avoid all the restrictions of, oh, the dollar is hanging in the cloud, it's stuck in the chain. We actually handle that for non-technical folks, yes. So we provide a system where employers can pay employees or talents, as this case may be, and then these employees can receive the money without any hassle. And then finally, you don't have to like leave your home to go land a global role. So you can be local, yet global. So how can you be a part of the pool? Number one is whenever we put out job applications for non-technical roles, that's one way you can actually join the pool. And then secondly, you can actually sign up to be a talent at talentpool.com to get started. So final slide. Final slide. Yes. So basically, if you'd like to join the pool, you can actually scan the QR code there. And it's a very simple form. Yes, it doesn't require much. And when we have new roles to announce, by virtue of you being a part of the pool, you get first-hand information about the role and if you're like best fit for it. So thank you everyone for listening, and it's an absolute pleasure to be here.
Hands, please clap. All right, the way the clapping is slowing down, I'm just going to guess that you're hungry. So organizers and team members, please, can we begin to work towards like getting meals ready, because I think people are hungry. And when people are hungry, they stop listening. Okay? So I've passed the message, right? Okay, so people at the back. You know, every time there's noise, it comes from the back. Whether you are quiet or you are not, once you are at the back, it's assumed that you're a noisemaker. So I'm sorry in advance for generalizing, but please help us. Then I also noticed this group, this Emmanuel. We'll return, you will give us back our tickets and you will go home. Yes, now code of conduct for the conference. You make noise, you go home. All right, so we are still in the sponsor session. So I'm going to call on the team from Bay Camp. Please, you have 3 minutes. Sell me and sell us your product or your... Timothy, is it you? Is it you? I'll stand here if it's you because it will take more than 3 minutes. You and your guys, there are more of you. Hello, let's put our hands together, please. It's serious, though. Sir, please, can you lead the conversation?
I'm leading the conversation. Relax.
I'm going to stand here.
Okay, hi everyone. Please, if you're outside, can you come inside? Please, can you just put it open? Please, if you're outside, please come inside. Yes, yes, I have to. Please, everyone outside should come inside. Hello, everyone outside should come inside, please. Everyone. Please do. Everyone outside should come inside. I can drag people. I can come over there and start dragging people. Hello, if you're outside, please, can you come inside? Thank you. Thank you. Can you come inside, please? Can you, please? Thank you. Okay, great. Was anyone part of the Twitter space we did around developer relations and marketing? Was anyone on that Twitter space? We had over 68 persons on that Twitter space. So you're saying this is the person that attended that particular Delver Twitter space. None of them is currently at CMFest. Online audience, they don't do physical, right? So again, if we're part of that space where we're having conversation around developer relation, developer marketing, how you can be able to bridge the business with developers, right? How you can be able to create a relationship between developers in your community, and also in one way or the other, still hitting the business goals and KPI set for you, right? So when we did that, we kind of had someone from the BCAM team who was talking about developer relation, what it entails itself, and how anyone can be able, how someone can be able to pick up a career in DevRel, but more focused on developer marketing, right? Do you want to like dive into developer marketing, or I should take that?
Hi, good day everyone. My name is Samuel. I am the co-founder and CEO at BCamp.
First, co-founder and CEO at BCamp.
So, at BCamp, BCamp is an online platform where we provide various tools that will help you excel in careers away from coding, and also to position yourself in a market where you can be able to earn a competitive salary in the tech space. So it's a medium for you to go above coding, right? Gain a career aside from coding. So currently we have tools that facilitate this need. We also have like a job board specifically for DevRel, where you could get DevRel careers and the likes of that. So currently we have a course that is focused on developer marketing and how to become a developer marketer. So this course is a 3-month course where we guide you through from point A to point B of how to become a developer marketer. So at the completion of this 3-month course, there's a certification exam that is going to be written. And after your certification, we also offer guidance on how to position yourself in the market in order to secure a job or a role as a developer marketer. So we have a special offer for the CMFest community. So there's a discount right now once you use this link to register for the course. So you can reach out to me after the event and I'll divulge more about it.
Yeah, we come there. See, you don't really know. See, don't look at me with eyes. I have to say what I want to say. Relax. Let me say what I want to say. It is what it is. It is what it is. Right. So basically, if you're wondering what the whole developer marketing course contains, right? So if you go through to bcamp.com, you could see the developer marketing manager course, whereby you're able to learn what is developer marketing strategy, outreach program, like hackathons, conferences, how to host one, technical writing guide, developer experience, advertising and sponsorship, open source, and community. So basically, if you are looking at breaking into DevRel, right, this is like a perfect opportunity for you to break into DevRel. It's a 3-month program whereby you can be able to learn about DevRel, more focus on developer marketing, bridging that relationship between developer community and the company and the company business you are working for. So if you are looking at breaking into DevRel, yeah, this is a perfect course for you to go through. Just go to bcamp.com/CMFest.
CMFest.
All right, please, can you go there? Yeah, beckham.com/CMFest. If you are looking at breaking into Delvray, trust me, this is a perfect opportunity for you to do that. Click the link and see what is inside now. Click.
Click on the link.
Click on the link. Thank you very much for listening to us. Yeah, beckham.com/CMFest.
Bye.
Thank you once again for having me on stage.
All right. So information reaching me is the food is ready. Where did I come from? All right. But before we eat, no. We are watching the time. It just passed 3. In your house, have you had lunch by this time? You that is still deciding on what to eat. Child there could not even respond to you at this time. You will be working. How do I know? I know them now. All right. So we have one more panel session and then we have food. But I think that in the course of this session, food can come, right? And I want to admonish you to please be patient with us. You've already waited this long. You've had fun. Some of you have won things in kind. Some of you have won things in cash. Some of you have made friends. Some of you have met your partner and you don't even know it. Without further ado, I'm going to be introducing the next session. Please bear with me. Let me fish out the agenda. The next session is on Web 2 communities. You've heard about Web 3. Does anybody know the difference between Web 2 and Web 3 communities here? Who knows the difference between Web 2 and Web 3? Because you cannot start listening if you don't even know what they are talking about. There's Web 5, and you don't know Web 2. So who knows Web 2 community? What's a Web 2 community and what's a Web 3 community? Community managers. Wahala. I hope that this noise I'm hearing is because you're trying to figure out what Web 2 community is. Hello, Web 3 lady. Can you tell us the difference between Web 2 and Web 3? Like Web 2 communities and Web... Because the session we're going to have next is Web 2 communities, right? So I want to kind of lay a foundation in the minds of the attendees on what Web 2 community is and what Web 3 community is. Please, before you offend me. Hi. Because I've figured out that you're not discussing this topic I'm talking about here. So please just listen. Because the next session, Uncle on Purple, I see you chatting. You're not even listening to me, you're just chatting. No, leave the networking and answer question now. Auntie on up, yes, you. I should leave them.
Let them.
It's because of this speaker. Listen.
Okay, hi guys. I know you're all very tired, but I'll be very quick. So the difference between Web 2 and Web 3 communities is basically the technology. Web 3 is blockchain. When you hear Web 3, just know it's all about blockchain. Anything blockchain, Web 3. Now, when we talk about communities, we mean the audience. Now, when we talk about like the audience, mostly Web 3 communities are most time, not all the time, most time developers. That means Web 3 developers. So that means that the product or the community is centered around Web 3 products, Web 3 communities. How do you get developers involved? Now, Web 2 is like, let's just say a lot. I'll give an example. Web 3 ladies is what? A Web 3 community. They are focused on blockchain education, helping you develop skills in the Web 3 space. While Web 2 is focused on normal front-end, back-end, and maybe DevOps, product management, every single thing. So that's majorly the difference, the tech and then the kind of person. But one thing you should know is that the skill you have in Web 2 can also be adapted in Web 3. So I hope that has clarified it.
Thank you very much. Because I see a lot of Web3 roles, especially like community management and stuff, but applying for those roles are not always easy because there are certain skills that should differentiate you from like your experience in Web2. Like at least you should have some blockchain knowledge, some decentralization knowledge or something like that. So in case you are thinking about transitioning from Web2 to Web3, just know that to be able to lead a Web3 community, you need knowledge on the tools that are being used in Web3. So I'm going to welcome the moderator, Blessing Emma. Yes, you? Oh, wow, look at it. So put your hands together for Blessing Emma. She is going to be handling this panel session on Web2 communities beyond the launch, sustaining engagement in your community. Please put your hands together. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, hi everyone. Good afternoon. So the way I do is like, when I say good afternoon, you respond. Don't worry. I know that we're all tired. I'll be very quick and straight to the point. So good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hi. So what we're going to do is that we are going to ask our panelists some questions around how to sustain communities. I know most of us are community managers. So when I call on our panelists, please let us give them a round of applause, okay? So I would like to call on, you guys already know her, Ruth Ikiga. Please let's give her a round of applause. I like you. That person that shout, I like you, I like you. Come on, more shout. You guys should clap now. So I would like to call on Temi Dayo. You guys should clap now. It's not easy. And finally, Isikan Benjamin. Is Benjamin around? Okay. It's fine. Can we get each person the mic? Hi. Hi, Ruth. Hi, Temi. How you all doing? So we're going to do something very quick. You introduce yourself, and then you tell us what's your spirit animal. Yes, an animal that you relate to, something like that, quickly.
I don't relate to any animal.
Okay, so my name is Bruce. I think I relate to an eagle because I like to soar, so yeah.
An eagle, okay. Not for her, okay.
You've taken what I wanted to take. Hi, guys.
Hi.
My name is Temidayo. I'm a branding and marketing consultant. I lead community at Full Gap. Yes, you can clap. Full Gap. Power to the creative ones. Yeah. Animal. I don't know, lion or something.
It's okay. Okay, so my first question goes to Ruth. So Ruth, in your experience, what's the most effective tactic for driving ongoing participation and interaction within your community? How you keep people engaged in your community?
Okay, so my experience is with building open source communities, and it can be pretty hard sometimes because with open source communities, people have their full-time jobs, they are contributing, you can't go and hook them by their throat and say you must contribute, you must do this thing. So I think using my experience with leading Chaos Africa, and the community is over 1 year, started last year. So I think what I started with is, and the way the community started, or the need for Chaos Africa was that during outreach, how many people know outreach? Yeah, so during outreach, we had like an influx of people joining the community. A lot of people wanted to, participate in outreach, and we had a lot of Africans, and so the co-founders and the board members said, okay, let's have a chapter in Africa, right? Because it's a global community. And then when we started, we had a lot of people. Interest was there, but then I think the first call we had like 50-something people joined the first call, which was really good. And then I sat back and I thought about my audience. In Africa here, we're climbing up that open source ladder, and a lot of people want to understand what open source is about, what they want to contribute. So I knew that my audience were beginners, mainly beginners in open source, or learning about open source for the first time. So what I did was I thought about creating focus groups, that's segregating the community members as per their skill sets. So doing that, it helped people know where they belong. Because I got a lot of questions, what's open source, how do I start, how do I contribute? And then I was just the only one there. And you know, when it's a new community, with new communities, the contributors are the people that would take ownership are not there yet. So having to segregate the audience, my audience, into different sections helped me attend to each of them. So for people that are building new communities or are trying to, you know, create strategy, I think first look at your audience and think about, okay, what do they actually want, or how can I relate to them better? And then creating smaller groups for them helps you attend to each of those small groups in their own skill set. So I think that's one of the things I did with Sustain.
Thank you very much. Let's give her a round of applause. Please, before we go on, Anifa has an announcement to make.
Okay, so we were looking for a car that has the plate number JJJ, a blue Toyota Camry. Thank you.
You are looking for a car.
The owner of the car, please, we know you are rich, but please, we need you to repark. You are blocking the way. So if that's your plate number, a blue Toyota Camry, JJJ something, if that's you, please help us and repark. Thank you. So Temi, my question to you will be that community management is like evolving. People come in and like they join communities and all, but with the changing trends, how do you sustain that engagement in the community?
Okay. Can we all hear me? All right. So first off, can we give a round of applause to the organizers of CMFest? I think these guys did an amazing job. I can see Anifa screaming alongside. Right. So so how do we keep engagement going, right? So I would speak from our perspective, right? How many of us are freelancers here? To be honest, I think everybody is a freelancer. Everybody.
Not everybody is a freelancer.
No. So if you're getting jobs with a client that is not in a corporate organization and you're getting paid for gigs, you're a freelancer, right? And I think, so you can see, you probably identify with that. So, at Full Gap, what we're doing with our community is based more on the value that we want to give to the community members. And when you talk about, okay, the evolving trends, right, I believe that trends, okay, now I understood what people were saying about the noise.
Hello, people at the back, please help us. Thank you.
All right. So when we talk about like evolving trends in that sense, right, I think of it more from the perspective of the evolving needs of the members of the community, right? So there was something Michael was saying from CarrierWise was saying, which really stuck with me, which is the fact that you must understand as a community manager that I think there is a way people think of community management, such as I have my plans, I know what I want to do, I have my Notion documents, yeah, I have my Google Doc or whatever you use, and I must implement it. And it must be implemented the way we must do every Wednesday by 8 p.m. You know, and I think one of the things, one of the greatest skill sets that a community manager must have is the ability to listen to the community members. You must understand that I feel like there's something about giving name to things. When you give name to things, it kind of loses the essence of it in that sense, right? Let me explain what I mean. For instance, what exactly is a community? A community is a group of people who share passion and genuinely want to relate with themselves, right? So when we now say, oh, we are doing community growth, community management, community marketing, we now begin to make it very plastic and technical, such that it begins to lose the fluidity, the value, the flexibility of genuine connection that should actually be happening in those communities, right? So my thoughts concerning how a community manager can effectively manage that transition from launch to, say, 1 month in, 2 months in, like Ruth, 1 year in. Because, I mean, when we launched our community, we already had a vibrant Twitter community. You know, the CEO, Victor Fatomi, is quite a vocal person online. So we had a vibrant Twitter community. So when we were moving to Slack, WhatsApp, and whatnot, like 1,000 people, boom, like 1 week. They were dropping messages. And, you know, we had to now begin to think of the fact that when we want to implement our plans, number one, we have to listen to people, right?
people.
We had plans already. So I think that's probably my first idea. Have a plan, have an engagement plan, a long-term engagement plan. Don't think short-term, think long-term. Then number two, when you implement those plans, listen, take feedback from them. Does this work for you guys? Do you want us to do more of AMAs? Do you want us to do more of bringing like an expert? Do you want us to do more of community-led conversations? You know, just being very flexible and open to now water testing and, you know, getting a more strategic plan going forward.
Thank you very much. Brownie, the stage is yours.
Please, I just want to make a quick announcement.
You can use the mic.
If you drove here, hands up. You have car, you parked outside. Is your car blue? Sir, you are standing up and sneaking out. Did you drive a blue car? If you did, please, you are blocking someone that wants to move out. So please, sister, is it that drove the car? You are disguising. Please, move your car. Someone wants to leave. It's a blue Camry, I think. So if you blocked anybody, please just go and repark. Then, secondly, there's CMFest merch for sale. The merch is either t-shirt, tote bag, socks, something like that, but we have stuff for sale. So yeah, thank you very much.
Okay. So Timmy, my question is to you. Like now you've talked about, okay, know your audience, and from that, understand their journey and what are their pain points. Now, we know that everyone is different. So what are some tactics that you have used to engage people at different levels? Ruth, I'm coming to you, don't worry.
Interesting. So, because our community, our Gapstars community, we call ourselves Gapstars, right? Is there any Gapstar in this place?
The people are here.
Oh my God, I'm blushing. All right, so because we lead freelancers, so their journeys are very unique. Number one, they are freelancers in various levels of journey. In terms of, some are entry level, some are mid level, some are experts, right? And they are freelancers in various parts, right? No code, software development, and whatnot. So I think for us, one thing that we've been able to do, if we try to, let me put this well. If we try to, yes, we are having like subsects, like Ruth said they did in their community, like skill-based community sets and whatnot. But if you try to always create stuff around everybody's niche, you probably will max out and you will be everywhere and nowhere. So one thing we've tried to do is to pick something that every freelancer in this room can relate to it, right? So for instance, who here needs more clients? Like you're a freelancer and you feel you need more clients. You are not raising up your hand. Do you know if I get clients, what I give you like this, right? Who here needs more money? Okay, all right. Put your hand down. Right? So who here feels like they need to project themselves in a better way and position themselves better? Who here feels like they need to do better with their personal brand? Yeah. That's the thing. So now, everybody here being a freelancer, coding, web developing, software engineering, and whatnot, but they all have one unique pain point, right? So we've tried to major on what connects everybody and then build engagements, build resources, build conversations around what every freelancer can grow by. And I think that's what makes us, that's like how we've been able to really scale in that sense.
Thank you very much. Hope you guys are taking notes too. I like you. You say I am. Oh yes, so it's me. I need that. Like I like what they said about it's not just having like different people, different journey, but that their pain point, and then try to create maybe programs from that. It's just like, okay, how can you be the personal brand? Get someone that's like an authority there, or someone that has knowledge there, and have like maybe an AMA. Then you see people join your community and they want to learn. So thank you very much for that, Timmy. So Ruth, your question. You deal with different kinds of people every day. There's a good and there's a bad. How do you handle conflict between the communities respectfully? Respectfully.
Okay. So I think one thing that, before I talk about how I handle it, I would say code of conduct is something that is really, really important in communities generally, like guidelines, and having people read that and always tell them about it. I know for the global community, every time we have a call, the community manager would always say this meeting is guided by the code of conduct. So people are aware that there's a code of conduct and everybody is knowledgeable of that. But you know, different people, different way of working, different way of building things. And even with open source communities, like I said, people have also their full-time jobs. So sometimes they might not be able to attend to your messages when they want to attend to. So how I handle conflicts is I hear from like the two ends of, you know, when two people, when I see, okay, there's been some form of friction, or, you know, somebody comes and reports this, I hear from the two of them, and then, you know, you also talk to them, refer them back to the code of conduct and say, I'm not actually just cautioning you because, you know, I like to talk, but I'm also, this is a community. Your attitude might affect the way some other person would feel. And it's even, I think it's even more, like conflicts are even more to arise in virtual communities, because sometimes you might say something and you just said it, but you don't know, because the person is over a screen or, you know, it's over Slack, you don't know how that person felt with that comment you made. So, you know, at the end of the day, what I try to say is be mindful of what you say and try to, like, melt the fire as well. So I think those things are things that will always happen in communities when people come together. But having a code of conduct, having where, you know, people can always refer to and say, okay, this is an attitude I shouldn't bring into the community, or this is a bad thing. Because then there are some people, they don't know, you know, when they do something, it's a bad thing, right? Yeah. So having that code of conduct is something that is very important. And then always reminding your community members as they join to look at the code of conduct and be aware of those behaviors. So that's how I do.
People at the back, it's like you guys have so much money that you don't want to learn. Idris, you want to give us money? You have so much money. Please, people at the back, please help us reduce your noise. Thank you so much. Sorry, thank you. So I want to wrap up because I know that we are all hungry, right? Oh, you're not hungry again. Okay, let's continue. I asked you and I said you're not hungry. So my last question would be like, we are all most of us here are community managers. We want to grow. Now, this is more of a personalized question. What advice do you wish that someone gave you at the start of your own journey that changed everything for you? It could be like 3 things also.
Okay. So I think when I started, like when the co-founder, you know, messaged me to lead the community, that was my first time leading something. And for me, I'm more of a servant. I want to help people. I want to serve. But I've never really thought of myself as a leader, right? Because sometimes I feel I'm too soft-hearted to be a leader. But I think someone told me that the greatest leaders are servants. So sometimes when, you know, you feel that because you're this type of way or you're too empathetic, you might not be able to lead a community. I think that phrase stuck with me and keeps me going. Secondly, another thing is, I think I'm always scared of what will happen. Like engagement is something that it's two-way, or even sustaining a community. And at the early times of Chaos Africa, I would go to the team, the co-founder, and be like, I think there are so many people that are in this community, but they're not doing anything. And like, relax, it would come with time. So I think it's the thing with starting new things, new communities. Like you said, I think you were saying when you had a very big Twitter audience, and then, you know, moving to Slack, there might be some shifts, you know. Yeah. But over time, you would begin to see the growth process. Just keep doing what you're doing, and, you know, the engagement will come gradually. It's consistency. So I think those are the 2 things I kind of remember every time I, you know, feel what's about my community leadership journey.
Thank you. Please let's give a round of applause. Tammy.
Okay. Can we hear me?
Yeah, we can.
So I think I want to answer it from the other side. You said, what are the things I wish someone had told me when I was starting out as a community manager? So I think I'm still starting out as a community manager. So they still never tell me anything. So let me say what I would tell someone who wants to start out as a community manager, which I feel like has helped me.
Hello,
all right. So guys, I'm going to wrap up in like 60 seconds. So just give me that 60 seconds. Someone said 1. Wow. Okay, so first thing, I believe if you're starting as a community manager, the first thing that you should have in your mind is to be value driven. Now, trust me, how many of you are here, you are in more than 5 community groups? Raise your hand.
Raise your hand.
Up to 10, raise your hand. 15, 20, I use OGs, 50. Come over here.
Discord.
Right.
Discord counts.
Now, another question. How many of you in all of those community, there is that one that you always open? Raise your hand. Yes. That's the thing, right? So it's not really about gathering people. It's about what you're doing when they are there. Right, so if you're a community manager, the first thing you must know is that people must see your community as that chat they must open, as that Slack channel they must go to every day by virtue of the quality of what you share, the value that you're giving, and the genuinity of what you're doing. That's number one. Number two, as a community manager, you must be structure-driven. Structure-driven. Now, the way my brain works, I think in structures and in systems, right? And one of the things that you must do is you must know that you can't build here. As my 60 seconds passed.
No, continue.
Oh yeah, give me extra time. Now, you can't build a sustainable community and an effective community based on vibes. Okay. Doesn't work like that, right? There has to be structure. You need to have plans. There has to be a system in place, right? For instance, one of the things I did when we started out was the fact that I knew that I could not lead that kind of community for where we are going alone. So what did I do? I set up a leaders community, and we already have in works a mentors community for various subsects. The way it works is that it helps people to have a sense of ownership in what you're doing. Like imagine you're picking community members as the leaders for various tasks and begin to appoint them and put them in charge of the activities you're doing. Like it kind of gives them a sense of community, a sense of belonging, right? Such that they feel like, oh, if not for anything, for what our community manager asked me to do, I have to turn up, right? And that's what I mean about being structure-driven. Life doesn't revolve around you. In fact, great things can be achieved by one person. So if you want to build a solid community, if your plan can be executed by only you, think again, it's probably not big enough, right? Number 3 is be growth-driven. Be growth-driven. So I believe that, and I'm talking from the perspective of, because I also have a design agency that I lead as the CEO and founder, right? Octopus, right? So, and I'm looking at it from the perspective of the person that employed me. And is paying me salary. And is paying you salary as a community manager. And you are just sending memes and like wasabi skit on the community. I mean, so the thing is, what people won't tell you is they want to see the direct impact of the growth of your community on the growth of the products. Right, Abina, let's not lie to ourselves, right? So if you have 10,000 community members and your product has 2,000 users, that's weird, right? Because I mean, while there are communities that are not necessarily built for, I'm talking a more service-based community, right? Yeah. You know, and whatnot. So what I'm trying to say in essence is, as a community manager, think growth. Like Michael was saying, don't just get stuck up in vanity metrics, like because we are vibing a lot, because we are doing Friday show, because people are bouncing themselves and arguing Chelsea versus Man U and dragging Onana on the community channel. So you think that you guys are growing, right? Okay. So you must be growth driven, you must be structure driven, and what's the last one? You must be value driven. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Please let's give him a round of applause. Now before they go, I know that you guys have lots more questions to them and you can ask them here. So can you please give us maybe a social media handle they can reach you and probably how they can join your community?
Oh, all right. So to join our community, Full Gap, just follow at fullgap.co or just go to Twitter and search Power to the Creative Ones. I mean, we are everywhere. It's us. It's actually us. I won't lie. Right? You know, that. So you just follow us. You would see on our main Slack page, our community channel is there. And you could just DM me. I'm more active on Twitter and Instagram. Octodaddy. Just Octodaddy. Is me, actually.
Octodaddy.
Right? Okay. Octodaddy. So, yeah, necessarily. You could send me a DM. Just say, hi, I'm Dash from CMFest. I love your shirt. I want to join your community. I will know it's probably you.
Okay, thank you very much for that, Timmy. Roots?
Okay, so for my community, it's at chaos_Africa on Twitter, and for my own handle, I like to talk about open source. So if you want to get started in open source, contribute, you can ask me questions there as well, or how to get started in community management at Ikega_Ruth, I think so. Oh, at Ikega Ruth, no underscore, sorry. So you can find me there on Twitter. I'm more active on Twitter. I'm also on LinkedIn as well, Ruth Ikega, but I would likely respond to a DM on Twitter. So yeah, it's excited to share this.
Thank you very much, everyone. Let's give him a round of applause. Please, can we get a picture? Our photographer is busy. Photographer he's busy. Wow. Wow, it's not available at all. Please, let's give him a round of applause. And please, don't forget to connect with them later on. Okay. Thank you. Brownie said, no waste your time. I'd not waste time at all.
Yes, you were on point and on time. Okay. Photographer is here. Do you want to say, oh yeah, come back. Photographer has arrived.
Hello, please. I know you want to explore. I know you want to explore the booth right now, but let's just keep it on a little bit. We have just one talk right now on the screen, and we're done. Up sponsor talk, and we're done, please.
All right, so we are actually at the end of the conference. Sponsors talks do not take a lot of time, but I want to announce that if you got the legendary tickets, you can hear legendary is playing behind. It's for a reason. So if you got the legendary tickets, hello, please, I'm making an announcement and I would like everyone to be quiet, please. If you got the legendary tickets, right, please move quietly to the CMFest stand behind. How many people got the legendary tickets? So if you got those tickets, move to the CMFest stand. There's a package for you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. Now we are getting into the party time of CMFest. So I'm going to invite the team the cost you are collecting are for Miolo Wine. They are one of our sponsors. We are really excited to have them and be sponsored by them. I'm enjoying this. I think this is my 4th glass. Yes. My first class. Yeah, this is my first class. Like number 4. I'm a wine girlie. So yeah, I want to invite the team at Orbit. Timothy, what do you not do? What do you not do? Is there any other person on the team that can represent you? But okay, Bitoshi has their winners. So I want to give them the stage to call their winners before Orbit, right? So yeah. Any other?
Hi guys. So I'm calling by Instagram handles. So not by force. It's not by force. So NI_O_LA, then Belinda_Ijeoma, Catherine_Okunola, then I'm sorry, I cannot pronounce this right, so I'm going to spelling it out. So it's ORITSESHEMAJE, then Lewy_Kizzy. So those are our 5 winners. Thank you, everybody. But please, this is not all. Bitoshi is a brand of giveaway. If you stay tuned with our page, there's more to give and more to go home with. Thank you. This evening there's money to go.
Hello, community managers. Now you have seen right. You don't want to answer me. Eh? Hello. Are you having fun? Ah. It's like swags are more important than what I'm saying. Sorry, how to take a refill. Precious refill. Thank you. Okay. So let's put our hands together. You know I like this clapping thing, right? And the reason why I want you to clap is because it kind of encourages the DJ. Just to announce that this has 12%. 12%. So if you need somebody to carry you home, know what to drink. Know what to drink. If you need someone to carry you home, know what to drink. Wait, let me get a good picture, because I don't think I have a picture.
I've been trying to take like,
but it's not bad now, it's not bad.
Wait, there's one that you absolutely love.
Okay. So, Orbit, are you ready? My body is doing me to do one giveaway for somebody. Who leads a design community here? There is no design community. So if you want designers to be running, it's true, the 9th grade is here. So who leads the design community apart from the 9th grade? You don't know the 9th grade. You don't know the 9th grade. If you're a designer, you need to be a part of the 9th grade. You know the 9th grade. Yeah. They also have a design community called Stir Fry. Very, very fun community. And I know that when I started talking about like the conference, I did not talk about myself or what I do. So a lot of you don't know me. So this is an opportunity to talk about myself. Orbit, are you ready? Okay. So I'm not going to say what I do. And then if you want to connect, that's fine. So my name is Victory Brown. I am an open source designer, community lead, community manager, social media manager, researcher, project manager, product manager. What am I not doing? Yes, no. We have to, anywhere we see hustle, we hustle. I'm a hustling babe. No, I'm not doing software. I almost ran mad when I was writing JavaScript. So yeah, let's put our hands together for Orbit. Please clap. Orbit. A whole bus like you want to collect 1K. No, we have put it into the conference. We have put it into the conference, please.
Okay. Hi everyone, hi everyone, hi everyone, hi everyone, hi everyone. Hey, 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 hey. Hello, hello. Hello everyone. Hello, please, can we all sit down? Please, can we all settle down? This is the last thing we are doing today. Can we all settle down, please? Hello? Can we all settle down? Please, let's sit down, please. Please, those are the sponsor booths. Can we just come back to our seat, please? Hello? Everyone at the sponsor booth, please come back to your seat, please.
Please have your seats. Please have your seats. You see why we don't want to give you food the first time? Because once you see food now, the conference has ended for you.
I didn't see when you guys were out.
People at the back.
Currently, we are.
Please, let's settle down. You people are behaving like your community members now. You don't want to listen now. You want me to use a meal and describe you people?
I don't know.
Please have your seats.
I'll bring them on stage. Let me just. Okay, no problem. Okay, the coupon code is.
If you're not a photographer,
awesome. Thank you.
I'm seeing my babe.
Okay, okay. Please, let's settle down. Let's settle down. Hello. Please, if you are the sponsor booths, kindly just take a break. You can always come back. Please take a break from the sponsor booths. And those inside that speaker, the speaker room, please, if you're not a speaker there, please, can you leave that speaker room?
People in the country team room.
People in the country team room, please, if you're not a speaker, can you leave the country team room?
Evacuate immediately.
Hello, if you're not a speaker, can you leave the country team room? Please, let's settle down. Let's sit down. Okay. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Good evening. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It's great to have everyone here till the end of the program. It's amazing the conversations we have had, the various panel sessions, focus on Web 2, focus on Web 3 that we had. And you can't talk about community without talking about what helps in tracking metrics and measuring your success as a company or as a community. So if you're talking about community tools, you should one way or the other be informed or know about Orbit, right? So my few minutes talk today is to talk about Orbit program. How can Orbit program help you? Hello. Can I get a volunteer to lock that door? Hello, please. The lady on blue, Fazi, please. No one should enter or no one should leave from that place. Hi, Fazi. No one should enter. Nobody should leave. As they are in. Hello, lady on white. Hello, please. No one is entering. No one is living there anymore. I'm sorry. There's no need for the wine right now. They should relax. No one is going to get wine. Right? Everyone should focus on this talk, please. Hello, if you are leaving that room, leave and let's shut the door. Yeah, thank you. Back to my conversation. Please, where is the guy on the slide? Hi, can I get? Like I said, they say make I also. I go also.
Please, let's just keep quiet.
Okay, so like I was saying earlier on, as a community manager, one way or the other, you have to find yourself using community tools to track your progress, implement various programs you are launching, hackathons, ambassador programs, and everything that involves you managing on community. So again, I would love to talk about what Orbit does. Orbit is usually a community tool for you to go and measure your community. Basically, a tool for you to go and measure your community, whereby people interacting with your community, even on Twitter, even on social media, you can be able to track everybody that's one way or the other part of your community. They might not even have to be on your Discord channel or maybe on your Slack channel. They could be anywhere. You can be able to track their impact and how far they are involved with the community. And I get help when you're setting up ambassador programs, hackathons, and trying to maybe incentivize any of the stuff you are doing. Well, again, my whole conversation today is kind of like focused on Orbit program. Yeah, perfect. So Orbit program basically is like a groundbreaking, probably use the word groundbreaking, a groundbreaking solution designed to empower your organization to plan, execute, and amplify the impact of your community program. So if you're looking at launching a community program, maybe an ambassador program, a user group program, the Orbit program helps you from the early stage of planning to executing it, to amplifying it helps you in the whole process. So there are various things you do when you're looking at maybe setting up an ambassador program or a user group program. You kind of look at people who are active, who have been part of the community for a very long time, or people who have like a normal mid-level, a deep understanding of your core product and your technology you are using, right? Which again, you feel like putting out on forms and saying, how many have you been using our products? How many have you been in the community? Which various community leaders or people who want to be part of your community and lead those programs might be lying on. They might not really, have been in your community. They might not be excited about what you are just offering at that moment. They don't want to jump on the train because that's the present hype. But with the Orbit program, you can be able to track those people, if you have ever interacted with your community before, with your products, with your program before, right? So basically, if we take back the concept of community, like in the way of what we are doing in software products and tech products, it has evolved dramatically in recent years. It's no longer confined into participants or your audiences on social media, in your Discord channel, influencers, advocates, or people who just like your brand. It's now wide, whereby it's every facet of your organization, right? So from being into product development, marketing, or customer success, community is like the forefront of everything, right? When it comes to product development, you want to get feedback about your products. Again, you have to fall back to the community who are using those products. When you are doing marketing, you have to fall back to the community, right? So again, this Orbit is a perfect way for you to be able to track those people who have been active in your community. So at the end, when you are trying to onboard champions for your product, champions for your technology, you are not just onboarding random people who just applied on the form and say, I've been using your product for quite a time now. You are onboarding people who you know that have been involved in your product or technology right from the onset. Hi, can you go up a bit? Hello, can you go up a bit? So basically, you are, hello, can you check this up? Yeah, so basically, you are, this, basically, there are various corporations and organizations who are using Orbit, from Patreon, Miro, CircleCI, DataStar, Typeform, and so even the folks at Atlassian, they actually use it for this one-on-one matchmaking. Okay, you're a community manager, right? You lead a community, right? Have you ever tried to create an engagement between various community members in the community? Where you're going to match, let's say, Victory Brand with Tabitha in a community, right? It just randomly matches two community members to have discussion around a particular topic. That just creates ease of networking, right? Whereby it makes members know each other and just maybe learn from each other, because it randomly every week matches various community members together to just have time to just chat, network, and talk about maybe how their day is going or how they are using the products, right? So that's part of what the Orbit program itself entails. So again, empower your team to build a meaningful community, launch your day with confidence, get more time for reconnection, and increase your community impact. So yeah, basically, community is not, people feel like community is things that you don't understand alone, that like, it's not really part of the business itself. But again, it's like a backbone of businesses. Make community the engine for growth in your business. That when you start making decisions regarding your business, you could be feeling a lot of information from your community. These are information. These are not just random information. Not information whereby people just say because they want to like contribute to feedback. But these are information they say out from the passion of how they use your products. It might not be like a direct feedback, but an indirect feedback from various other places, from social media to your confined community space to everywhere your community is based. You're able to gather those data, empower your company or your community for growth. Hi. Oh, no, come up. So yeah, monitor, get a 360 view of organization members and activity, including sentiment, company side, and more. Get a 360 view of the people who are part of your community, how they are interacting with your community. Hi, let's go. Then you measure, it will be able to help you measure, demonstrate growth and return of investment across the community or a specific channel. So if you are looking at interacting with C-level, trying to prove what you have been doing as a community manager, how that has been impacting the business itself, this is a priority for you to what? Show those data to C-level and say, what's up? These are specific ways that the community itself has impacted the organization. Hi. Then finally, you're able to understand and uncover the trends and insights to refine programs and inform strategy. So basically, at this point, you're able to understand the various trends and what's happening in your community program you launch, the user group program you have launched. How is it going? The strategy we are working on right now, is it effective? How do we tweak it? What are possible ways to make it more better, right? With these, you can be able to get those words, trends and insights from those datas. So yeah, it's been loved by the best community team you can think of. If you ever know Tony Black, my guy. So the folks from Typhon, Bramble, Agora, and so on and so forth. So yeah, that's Orbit for you. So if you are looking to learn more about Orbit or using Orbit for your community or for your organization, please do want to go to orbit.love/programs. If you are looking at utilizing Orbit for your community, for your company, your organization, please do want to go to orbit.love/programs. Thank you very much. And see you next year at CMFest.
Please put your hands together. All right. Now, this is sad for me, but we have come to the end. Yeah, I want to cry. Because you had end, you want to leave. After collecting our food. You did not leave since. All right, so this is sad for me because I've had a wonderful time.
Sorry, please. Are you a mobile dev here? Any mobile engineer here? Mobile engineer. As a side, your side also, mobile engineering. Or you want to attend the Flutterbyte conference happening next week. So we are giving out tickets to attend the Flutterbyte conference happening next week, if I'm not mistaken. Go to the website and put on CMFest as a coupon code, and you're good to go. So if mobile engineering is your side hustle, or you would love to attend Flutterbyte conference, please go over to their website and include the coupon code CMFest to get a ticket. Ciao.
So, as I was saying, are you coming back again? Okay, so we've come to the end of CMFest 23. I should be saying, no, why? Are you happy to go? Yes. After we have put together such an amazing experience for you. I'd never see, only Tabitha posted a good picture of me as I jab like this. fine. None of you posted pictures of me. In my next job, if I see your faces. When they give me my next gig, if I see your faces, I will block you. Anybody that comes to ask me for open source or design, I will block you. If you ask me for anything, I will block you. I will block you. Because I do not see any picture of me online. Fine girl like me doing good hosting work. Nobody even said, this is our host. Amiable host. Doing the amiable work. Did I not make you laugh? I tried. Hey! Me! I tried. Do you know when I came here? I've been hosting from 10 a.m. What's the time? You say I tried. I will host conference, you will come and do it. I will organize conference, you will come and host. Then you eat what? I've marked your face. You will not eat anything. Anyways, we give God all the glory. Alright, so let's welcome the organizing team. We're going to take group photos. Can you hear me? Hello? This side. This my right hand side. You people are the most. Auntie with bone straight. You are not listening to me. I've carried you in my mind. You are not listening to me. But yeah, I'm going to be introducing the organizing team. We're going to take group pictures. So if you have eaten and drank and your tummy is big, that's your problem. You still come and snap picture. See my tummy? After 4 bottles of wine. Do you care? Alright, so let's welcome the organizing team to do the closing remark. If you took a picture of me, please send it to me. I don't have Zenda, so have airdrop. Alright, so let's put our hands together for Timothy and Hanifa as they give the closing remark. You guys have been such an awesome crowd. I am so honored to be your host, and I had fun hosting this conference. So put your hands together for me now. For me. It's for me. Clap for me. Thank you. All right, bye.
Please, please, everyone leaving, please just come. We're about to take our group photo, please. Hi, volunteers. Hi, volunteer, please, can you tell everyone outside to come inside for a group photo? Everyone outside to come inside for a group photo, please. Hi, everyone. Hi. You have eaten now. Have you not eaten? Oh, okay, never reach that side. Okay, now give away ticket the other side.
No worry, the food is coming.
Oh, no, your face. No, these are VIP. No, those are legend. Sorry. My bad.
We apologize.
My bad. My bad, sir. My bad. My bad.
I mean,
Okay.
there was a lot of people and a lot of food went very fast.
Okay. So this is us doing a closing remark. Yeah. Thanking you for, joining us for Community Manager Festival 2023. We had an amazing time at Access CMFest 2022. And it was beyond what we planned for. Like, how many of community managers, community leaders showed up for this was super amazing. Shout out to our sponsors, Talent Pool, Go My Code, Big Camp, Purple, Orbit, Florico Wine, and Bitoshi for joining us in making magic happen today. Yes. And to our community partners, Untitled Design, Other Faces in Tech, Friends of Figma Africa, Polygon Kid Lagos, Web3 Africa, Women in DeFi, Nirvana Academy, Cartel Builders, Web3 Ladies, and Ingressive for Good, right? We say a big shout out and thank you for coming on board in making this year's CMFest a success. And to everyone who bought legendary tickets, thank you for believing in us and paying that amount to come experience this. To everyone who bought the phenomenal ticket, thank you for coming out. To those who got the tickets online through gifts from other committee managers, thank you for going for it and thank you for joining us at the festival.
Yeah, so just like we mentioned earlier when we first started, we said that we hope that we'll continue to do this annually.
So this is going to kind of be like officially inviting you to the next CMFest 20 what? Yes. And if you also want to be a part of this, if you want to sponsor, if you want to be a partner, please feel free to reach out to any of us. If you also want to volunteer your time, feel free to reach out to any of us. What else?
Okay, so I have a side thing, cha. A side thing. So wait, one side thing, relax. Wait. So I just remember something Bella wanted to come do on stage. Community Lead Africa is launching a mentorship program for people who want to level up in their community management career. We're launching a mentorship program, and we'll be sending out. It's a closed program. It's not for a lot of persons. We are accepting just 50 persons. So we're pushing out the waitlist form and registration form out there. Just like putting out there. Since you came for CMFest, you should be the first to know about the mentorship program we are launching.
Also, I'm not sure if this was even mentioned at all. We have our stand actually. We also have a booth. Please feel free to buy a shirt. I'm sure you can see some of the shirts that a lot of people are already wearing. Go there, buy yourself a shirt or buy yourself a tote bag. Let everybody know how awesome of a community manager that you are.
Yeah, and thank you to our volunteers and to everyone and to our amazing hosts.
She wants to quickly give an announcement.
So I was hosting and I forgot that I have an organization. So I work with a company called Design Matters. You can check out Twitter and LinkedIn for Design Matters DK. It's a design company, and what we do is we host design conferences all around the world. And for the first time, they'll be coming to Lagos, Nigeria. Yes, it's very exciting. So we have our conference in November 15th and 16th. On the 15th is at Lagos Intercontinental Hotel, and 16th is the Pan-African Bank, EcoBank. So in your community, if you have designers who are doing tremendous work, because our conference is for designers by designers. So if you have designers in your conference, in your organization, your community, please reach out to me, send their names to me so that I can officially send them an invite, because it's like strictly by invitation on day one, and then day two is for like a selected few, because our audience is mid-level to professional designers, right? So there are like I am giving away a few tickets to beginners, right? Yes, I am very generous. So yeah, so you can announce to your community, and also if you want to be a part of it as a sponsor, as a partner, you're also welcome to reach out to me and we can make this happen. So if you want to see my face again, you see it in November. Thank you very much.
Yeah, please. Wait. Okay, an announcement. Someone parked on which car? A red car. If you parked with a red car, red or in that car, dancer, please try to go repark. Then please, a group photo. Please, can we all step forward?
Before group photos, we have two things actually. We have the group photo, and then there's one more thing. So when we had our Twitter space to officially start the CMFest period, we promised a dance at the end. So now we are looking for 2 volunteers. If you know you love to dance, don't worry, we're going to play something. Essentially what you do is you're going to help lead the dance. So we're going to we'll shift the chairs backward. Just gently. We'll take group photos. Are you listening? We shift the chair backwards. We'll take group photos. And then we what?
Dance. Okay, please. Can we stand? Can we all rise? Let's come to the stage. Let's come to the stage. Let's come to. Please, let's come to the stage. Everyone, please, everyone, let's come to the stage.
Thank you.
Please shift. Let's come to the stage. Please, let's shift the chair. Let's come to the stage.
Help shift the chair.
Please, let's shift the chair and come to the stage.
On top of each other.
Please, if you came for Community Managers Festival 2023, please come to the stage. Please, everyone, come to the stage. Sponsors, partners, everyone, please to the stage. Everyone to the stage. Everybody to the stage. Everybody to the stage, please. Everybody that was part of CMFest 2023, please, let's go to the stage for a group photo. Team members, Roots, everyone to the stage. Yeah, come first. Team team members, speakers, as part of CMFest 2022, please come to the stage. Hi everyone, good photo to the stage, please. How would I tell sponsor that people came for the event? Please. Not working. Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hi, please. Good photo, please. Bella, sir. They are my boss. I rate that. Good photo, please. Hi. Hi, Bami. Please, good photo. Let's go. Let's go ask for a group photo. Hello everyone, let's go for a group photo. Group photo please, group photo please, group photo please. Sponsor, partner, team members, volunteer. Group photo please, everyone, group photo, group photo. Group photo, group photo. Yeah, right? Please just be here. Hi please, Liam, group photo. Bami, group photo. Hi Ruth, group photo. Liam, again, group photo. Hi, Temidayo. Am I correct? Please, group photo, please. Please, Liam, group photo. Yeah, she's the only one in here. Please, sponsors, partners to the stage. Sponsors, partners to the stage. She'll be overseeing everything. Don't worry. Put your shirt on. Put your shirt on.
Hello. Please, because of this pillar in the middle, I'm going to be coming from this angle. This is the photographer speaking. Please, because of the pillar in the middle, I'm coming from this angle. Alright,
please, everyone to the stage.
You're going to have to tilt to me a little. I'm coming from this angle. Alright, thank you. Make sure you're somewhere.
Hi, Ruth, to the stage. Hi, Ruth. Okay, Anna, to the stage.
There's no camera there. This is where the camera is, please.
This is where the camera is, please.
I'm coming from this angle. Thank you. Please, I'm waiting for others.
Please, everyone.
We can remain the way we were now. You can bend. Please. I'm just saying I will be here to look here instead. Alright, those of us in front, we can bend so that we can see people at the back.
Can you capture this end?
Don't stand in front of me, please. Thank you.
Can you capture this end?
Yeah, I can see them.
You can see them?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. I see. Hello, sir. Can you do two captions? Hello. Hello. Can you do two captions from this angle?
Yeah. I'll do two. Yeah, definitely. I'll do two.
Awesome. Please, everyone to the stage.
First, then I'll go to that side as well.
Alright,
are we here now? Alright, so I have every single one of us, alright? We're just going to say CMFest 2023, alright? So I'll count. Alright, wait, one more, please. I'll just come from that angle as well.
Video. It will do from there, two side.
Sorry.
I'm going to get okay, yeah, he's here, please. Yeah, please.
To show me that you understand me like me.
Alright, volunteers, please.
Volunteer, remain on stage. Volunteer, remain on stage.
Remain.
Volunteer, remain on stage. Volunteer, remain on stage. Volunteer, remain on stage. Volunteer, please remain on stage. Volunteers, please remain on stage. You volunteered for this event, please remain on stage. You volunteered for this event, please remain on stage. DJ, you volunteered for the event, please come to the stage.
Brother.
You volunteered for the event, to the stage.
Volunteers, please.
It's Fuzzy here.
Volunteers and team.
Volunteers and team members, please, the stage.
Volunteers and team members, please.
Liam, Bami, Bella, Mavis, please, the stage.
All right, please, if you're not a volunteer, please move away, thank you.
Please.
Move aside, thank you.
Volunteers and team members.
Volunteer and team members alone.
Volunteers and team members on the stage. Bella, stage. Precious, stage. Bami, stage. Anna, stage.
Are you a volunteer?
Stage. Mavis, stage. Liam, stage. Liam, I see you. You hide. Anifa, stage. Okay, Mavis, stage. Bami, stage. You volunteered for CMFest. You got the registration plate, please, stage. And the speaker, stage. Oh yeah, let's do this.
All right, volunteers, I'm here.
God bless her. Okay, volunteers and team members. If you are a volunteer, you are not here. Sorry. Leah, please. Ethan, who is entering? Please. No, don't worry.
They're first.
Snap. Dance, DJ.
DJ, music. We need to dance.
Yes.
It's time for dancing competition. Everybody gather. Dancing competition, though. Line up, let's go. File up, come to the front, though. It's time to dance. DJ, give us good song. Danceable song. Give us your arrange like that. Oh yeah. Everybody for me like a Tupac, yo. I think them all I see yaga. They shall be me. Oh yeah. Also let's sing happy birthday for them. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. How old are you? How old are you? Yeah. How old are you? Oh yeah. They don't give up. Oh yeah, let's go. So we are dancing. Everybody line up.
I like your style.
Fire, baby.
I like your style.
Everybody line up. Yeah, go look back here. Oh yeah. You are Timothy. Oh yeah.
Let's go!
The last book. Continue. Oh yeah, Chef Dami. Hey! Get them. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh yeah. Brownie with the moves. Oh yeah, give them. What did I find I didn't think I hear people dancing before. You can never. Oh yeah. Hey! Go Brownie! Horse with the bosses. Horse with the stuff. I'm not the organizer. I'm not the organizer. Where are the dancing CMs in the house? All the dancing CMs, please come to the stage. What's your move? Your dance. Hey, come on. Give them. Hey. Jam up 50 meter. Jam up arena. Better boy. Come on. Mother designer. Horse with the busters. Same one. Leg work with the song. Better boy. Here are all the dancing CMs in the house. DJ, increase the volume. They're about to party. Take the party to the next stage. It's CMFest for a reason. At CMFest we dance. It's a festival. We are the dancing CMs in the house. Timothy with the moves. Timothy with the moves. Make una leave picture dance, oh. Dance. Mommy never stop me dance. I'm not going to that picture from so we have the dancing CMs in the house. Oh yeah, let's go. I'm not seeing dancers. Only people that are taking picture. Timothy's giving us some dance moves. Stop being expected to get dancing. It's the only conference you have that you're allowed to dance. There's a proposal going on here. Where the boy is trying to propose. Propose it to our only Kenyans. Committee manager it's a committee manager affair going on here. Hey. It's all Patrice dancing. Cindy with the song. Aisha with the vibe.
Me, I know like Wahala. Some like can't choose one
You're able to CMFest host and organizer signing out.
Baby, I don't like wahala. On the days I will reach Panama. For the days what I go Magada. Oh my man, leave Sakaba.
I'm not seeing any dancers. Where are my dancers in the building? Why? Bella dance. Bella dance. Timothy with the move. There's a dance competition going on here. Lady in Brown, don't allow Timothy to win. Cynthia, give them. Show them what you're made of. You're drunk. Hey, it's a fierce competition. Can you see the move? Can you see the move? Hey, yeah. It's a competition between Kenyans and Nigerians. Not now Kenyans and Nigerians to win. Give them. Oh yeah. Yeah, my Amapiano lovers. Strictly Amapiano, not cultural dance. Hey, first with the most dance. You don't feel the vibe. Timothy can never. It's CMFest for everything. CMFest 2023. Oshe, give them. Oh yeah, join them.
Superstar DJ Stuber in the mix.
Hey, give them. I don't even have you're wrong. Because you're supposed to dance. To you, my guy. My dad. Yeah, we're supposed to be dancing. It's your birthday. Let the boy. Let the boy with the move. Which committee manager is your guy? Somebody sing this song for them. That's my guy. Leo is my guy. Look at your community manager. Sing for them. I dedicate my.
Fire, baby.
Where are my piano lovers? And if I was? Song just a waste. I don't go dance. Timothy, calm down. Calm down. I don't know how many bottles of wine you drink, but calm down. Take it easy, bro. Make una hold up, bro.
ló ń lo òde wálé agbẹ́dẹ́gbẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́ o. Sílẹ̀ àbáwọn ká tán délẹ̀ o. Mi ò ní lọ síbi kan kó báwọn ká tán délẹ̀ o. Adùnkẹ́ wọ́dí sí i. Ó ní kó ló bá torí mo fẹ́ fọ́mọ yín. Ó ní ti wàrà tó fi sá torí mo fẹ́ fọ́mọ yín. Wọ́n bí mi mo túra bí èmi gangan lábí sọ́lá mo bọ́lá jí mo jí bọ́lá mo fẹ́ sọ̀kan bọ́lá ti tó. Sílẹ̀ bàbá wọn ká tán délẹ̀. Kólóbá eléré ò dá o. Ojoojúmọ́ ló ń ṣọmọ wọn kó náà ju positions lọ orúkọ tèmi la fi mọ̀ wọ́n káàkiri ẹ̀bẹ̀ ni mo bẹ̀ yín o ìdọ̀bálẹ̀ mi máa rí ẹjẹ́ ń fẹ́ ìyàwó sílẹ̀ làwọn ká tán délẹ̀.
Are you seeing the way shaking? Committee manager shaking things up. The Komole is sinking. It's going down. It's going down. It's going down. Shake it.
Kólóbá. What matters to me is to become a shooter. I will do what they say. What matters to me is to love her forever. I will do what they say. What matters to me is to love her forever. Oh. I will do what they say. Sílẹ̀, àbáwọn ká tán délẹ̀. Mi ò ní lọ síbi kan, àbáwọn ká tán délẹ̀. I don't care what they say. Kólóbá, orí mo fẹ́ fọ́n. Some of them there, you me see, but you know I'm a flash, you know classy, I'm a
Okay now.
My love in the come follow me, spend my money. Money, my love in the come follow me, spend my. Make you follow me, bumper to bumper. When I stop, make you stop. When I stop, try stop. Make you follow me, bumper to bumper. But we don't go stop to celebrate. Make you follow me, bumper to bumper. If you want to enjoy, follow my combo. Make you follow me, bumper to bumper. You got belly, come we celebrate. Make you follow me, bumper to bumper. Make you follow me, bumper to bumper. I don't need to ask no questions, just follow my lead. To make sure I don't lose you, keep your eyes on me. Soon as I step into the door, see all the girls dancing on the floor. It's a DJ, please give me some more. Say now one day go, they asking for. Try you galore. Where you at? You know the score. Got the people jumping off the wall. And we keep the club pumping, that's for sure. See, I never seen a party like this. We better they make people high like this. They jolly like say, they smoke cannabis. They dance like say, they fight Chinese. That's why I'm the golden kiss. For all of now, they blow this kiss. No, we can't cover on a golden kiss. As soon as I'm trying me, they rock like this. Take this kiss, make it follow me, bumper to bumper. When I stop, make it stop. When I stop, try stop. Make it follow me, bumper to bumper. But we don't go stop to celebrate. Make it follow me, bumper to bumper. If you want to enjoy, follow my combo. Make it follow me, bumper to bumper. You got belly, we celebrate. Make it follow me, bumper to bumper. Make it follow me, bumper to bumper. I don't need to ask no questions, just follow my lead. Make sure I don't lose eyes on me.
Waiting be this one like this. Been through many things, many things. know they see. Like say I know the year. Which kind of person be this? Oh, waiting be this one like this. Been through many things. And like I ain't Genesis. I be dealing with enemies. Survivor. Me unique, money chaser. Faster than a bullet. Flying like a rocket. Batman will never rest. King of South and the West. Faster than a car. Mon fait pas ça. Faster than a Benz. Oh, you know level so. Bad vibes on the ground. Really my Sam, I'm so badly far. I hate to the car down, them to nigga. They won't say your nigga. They want to turn your teacher. Before you are my nigga, oh my nigga. You go here when I no get ginger. Oh my nigga, oh my nigga. You go here when I no get rubber. Cause my mama be praying for me, say make I get it. Oh my baby, shey you go there before my suru lady. All right. One, two. Slide up. Easy. Slide.
JP's a production.
You ready? That guy. Banana, you like my banana? Baby, down, I'm about to shut down. Sexy body, down, baby, down. Me love the way you down, the way you put it down. Oh my baby, down.
Special request to all the big bad girl there. Shake it. Chanda Paul on the track, remix it just like that. Timaya on the track, sing for the girl and when the beat drop. Beat drop, when the beat drop. Sing for the girl and when the beat drop.
The way you whine, make me go down low. The way you whine, make me go down low. All my ladies, shake up your bum bum. The girls them shake up your bum bum. The girls them shake up your bum bum. You know what? Where you come from?
The way you sexy, me want get a feel and put you on Ferris wheel. So the way you shape, me want it daily. A time to get the thing sealed. Girl, you got the sex appeal, and I want your sexual healing. Just push up your hand to the ceiling, shake your bum bum anytime come beat.
Baby, shake up your bum bum.
Shake your bum bum anytime come beating.
Ladies, shake up your bum bum.
Shake your bum bum anytime come beating.
Oh no. This girl she a calling my phone. Yeah. Oh no. This girl she no won't let me go. Every day she follow me for Twitter. Next thing she want me guy finger. She want me to answer. Every night she want me guy finger. Baby, shake up your bum bum.
Shake your bum bum anytime come beating.
Ladies, shake up your bum bum.
Shake your bum bum anytime come beating. Girl, me love how you wine, just come and put it for me. Don't fear, don't shy, my girl, just bring it, give me. Girl, me want you to wiggle it, jiggle it, put it for me. Girl, me love when you wiggle it, jiggle it, put it for me.
Oh no. Yeah. My body not there. My mind not there. I like it in my mind. Anyhow, I give it to you. I know what you wanted. I'm still on the bum bum. All you got to shake up your bum bum. Shake it for me. Yeah, cherish you. I stand for you. I won't lie to you, but I feel like for you. In the night, girl, I'm down for you. Oh, you talk to me, oh mama, free oh, my love is on me, that you're baby. Oh, yes, you can find it in you. Oh, yes, you can find it in you. See, if I'm to choose, girl, I choose you. If I'm to lose, girl, I want to lose with you. They say that I will, but girl, I see truth in you.
She walk on for me. Do you really care? Show me bomb for me, baby. She me in the car. To be sincere, I will do almost anything for you. Anything for you. I want to. Yeah, cherish you.